welcome back to Mr. Arsenal podcast on another match day watch-along. Arguably, we did it last week, now it's come back into this week. The biggest game of our lives. This is the second leg. As you can see, I'm joined by Liam for Bayern Munich versus the Arsenal. Liam, how are you feeling? Cold?
Cold. Sorry, mate. Just readjusting.
No,
Cold.
no.
But I think it's the best place for me to be outside tonight.
Yeah. Not just for you, for little Billy as well.
Exactly. I've just been giving the old thumbs up from the neighbour next door. He's Newcastle fans. So that's nice. Hopefully, gearing us on. So that's good to see. I would love to tell you guys I'm overly confident, but I'm not.
Oh, for God's sake!
I'm not, mate. I don't know why. But I've been flipping all week, so I think it's just the nerves. Honestly, I've not had these nerves. I don't think. Definitely since Tottenham away when we was for the top four, but before that, honestly, last time I can remember a game as big as this, probably Champions League final. We're pretty much at crossroads tonight. Yeah. If we win tonight, I think it have a brilliant effect for the rest of the season. If we lose tonight, then I'll worry about Saturday all day long.
I was about to say 24 hours is a big difference, isn't it? Because 24 hours ago, it was like, okay, I think we can do this.
Yeah, I know. Mate, I've been flipping. I think it's because of the nerves, but
yeah, possibly.
Yeah. Martinelli needs to step up tonight for me as well. That's a big decision tonight. Martinelli in front of Jesus. He's obviously going for pace, which is fair enough. But we need our players to turn up tonight. This is as big as it comes.
Yeah, and just because anyone doesn't know, this is the team for tonight. Obviously wearing the green and blue as well. Bayern in goal, Ben White, Saliba, Gabriel, and Tomiyasu at left back. I believe you and Charlie called for this last night.
Yeah,
Tomiyasu starting instead of Zenny. Vice Jorginho, no parties on the bench. Odegaard, Shocker makes a surprise appearance in the 11. Shocker then the biggest game of our lives. Saka, Martinelli down the left-hand side making a start, and Havertz up top. So I think this is the lineup really we should have been playing against Villa. But hey, it is what it is. But
it's good to see old Mr. Morgan's nibbling as always.
We haven't even mentioned him. We've had time to mention him yet. Bloody hell, us.
Oh Jesus.
G says glad to see Tomiyasu is in.
Yeah, I am glad to see Tomiyasu in because I think that job needs to be done tonight, and he's the best man for it. Be interesting to see how long he can last for. And obviously,
not be no worse than Kivior last week.
No, he can't be any worse than Kivior last week. And he's definitely the best man for that role. And a big game for the midfield as well. Jorginho, Rice, and Odegaard. Obviously, I think if we can dictate the midfield, I think then we can go and win the game. I think it's all going to be determined in that midfield, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I agree on that one. Let's say one sec. You've got obviously Tom in the chat. You've got Russ saying rent free about me, even though he's the one bringing it up. The same.
Yeah, I reckon he dreams of Ivan Toney when we're not totally honest.
I think he has his own Ivan Toney shrine in his back garden.
I reckon he's got Ivan Toney on a dartboard. I can safely say that much. Probably me next to Ivan Toney.
Every time Ivan Toney doesn't score a penalty, it's Ivan Toney's face. When he does score a penalty, it's your face.
It's just so we don't go to penalties tonight, eh?
Oh God, I don't think I'll be able to cope with it went that far. Jesus Christ. No, I said this last night. It still hasn't. I know you're having the nerves, but I've not had the nerves like I did at the weekend. As I said last night, from last Friday all the way to kickoff, I was literally I can't put my finger on it at the time, but as nervous as I had a feeling something weren't right that last weekend, and we found out the whole setup right from and for last week's game against Bayern and now tonight, I've not had the nerves. I think it's our biggest game since, in my opinion, since 2006 in the final. But I don't know. Whenever, well, obviously, I play it by ear. But if we get the Arsenal we've seen for most of this calendar year so far, we should be able to get over the night. It's just depending on us, really. Because we saw for the first 15 minutes of last week, we were in complete control until Raya came out and completely messed everything up, the whole system up, and then they scored that equaliser. We were in control of that game. The second we gave them something to nibble on, they got themselves into it. G's asking for my predictions as I missed the last few minutes of the podcast. Oh dear.
Did you go 1-0?
I think I did. I'll stick with it. I think I did, but yeah, I'll stick with it.
I think you chucked something. You definitely chucked it in the chat 1-0. You didn't give a name, though. You just said 1-0. So that could mean anything.
1-0. Obviously 1-0 Arsenal. Obviously. Harry Kane Eric Dyer own goal. Just to piss off the Tottenham fans. That's what
it'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Could inject that one into my veins.
Yeah. Catherine's going for a hard-fought 2-1 win. As long as we get through tonight, I'm happy.
Yes. That's what it's all about tonight.
Yeah. Getting our asses through to the semis and then seeing who we get between, obviously, Man City or Madrid. I still think Madrid will get through. I've just got this gut feeling because the experience has come back. The experience of Real Madrid in this competition is going to come back into surfing and kick Man City's arse, basically, in the long run.
What's Ross going for? That's an interesting one. 3-0. Where are you going? Which way?
But what way, though? That's the thing. Is it 3-0 to them, 3-0 to us? He's either overly confident or very, very nervous like you and relying on the history of this fixture.
I'm just nervous about the whole detriment of tonight for the rest of the season.
No, yeah, Tom, the Leeds fan, says, the funniest thing ever, Kane getting nothing is on the club's shoulders tonight, no pressure. Because obviously, domestically, they can't win nothing domestically. So if he doesn't win this, his first season, Bayern win nothing for the first time in 12 years.
I guess he's got a point there.
Oh, Stefan, really, with Arsenal? If that was the case, we would have got a penalty last week, but just saying.
He's just concentrating on not throwing away the championship, mate.
I just get this feeling with 4 games to go in that championship, no one actually wants to come up because they keep throwing points away.
No one's got the balls.
Or in Leeds' case against obviously midweek last week, the referee just didn't want to give them fuck all, even when it was blatant Superman penalties. I think it was West Brom. I think they were playing midweek last week, and I saw Tom sent me the picture, still frame, and the defender's gone up and he's punched the ball like that, no penalty to Leeds. So I totally got Tom's frustration why he left the group chat because he wasn't in the mood. He wasn't in the mood, and I don't blame him. And then to see what happened against Blackburn, bloody hell! But just Leicester are 16 points clear though. Do they actually want to come up because they've thrown it all away? I just don't think anyone wants to really come up in that league to face the big guns.
I think Leicester will win it in the end. Then
they've got a tough run though.
They've
got a tough 4 fixtures. Obviously, one of their games in hand. One of the 4 fixtures is a game in hand, and 3 of them are at home. But they're tough games, and all the teams they're playing have got something to fight for. Every single one of them.
I think it'd be out of Leeds and Ipswich in the second place. Ooh.
I think if Ipswich pick Leeds to automatic spots and Leeds have to do it via playoffs, Tom will, no matter what happens in the playoffs, if Leeds come up or not, Tom will hate Ipswich for life.
I think Ipswich need to go up via the second place. I think they'll bottle it. Because I've seen them against the non-league types like Maidstone United on these cup one-off games, and you
had to put that one in it, didn't you?
But I do think Leeds are more likely to go up through the playoffs than Ipswich.
Yeah,
it ain't going to be easy as well because obviously Southampton are banging full. So do you know what I mean? So Southampton are going to be banging up through in the playoffs as well.
I think if just to throw Leicester into that conversation of playoffs, if Leicester would have completely bottled the automatic spots and finish in the playoffs, I think that I don't see them coming up for the playoffs. I think that the whole because of them having that such a big lead and then throwing it away, to be in that position, that their mentality will go out the window. Depending on who they obviously get semi-final wise, but still.
Russ calling Leeds to finish second.
Well, yeah, Russ has made it perfectly clear on another channel, in another chat. He doesn't want Ipswich to come up because he thinks they'll be like Sheffield United. Just saying.
Well,
I think
gets up the goal difference, mate.
There's that, but also there could be the case. You could argue the case there could be a Luton and come up and fight.
Plus the level we got from Sheffield United this year in goals. That currently told us in good stead if Man City draw a game. Just saying.
Yeah.
Just saying.
As I said last night, they've been happening that. I know they've got the easiest run ever, but then Forest last year nicked a point.
We say they got an easy running, but they got 4 away fixtures. Do you know what I mean? So
in terms of, I think they say it because it's in terms of
it's
the
easy.
of what they are.
It is the easier running in terms of names, but 4 of them are away, ain't there? And 2 of them at home.
Yeah. Plus Champions League semi-finals they get through tonight as well against either us or Bayern. I think like, if we don't get through, and it's Bayern, Man City walk the semi-final to the final. I think if it's Arsenal versus Man City, like I said last night, it won't be the prettiest pitch over the 2 legs, but we won't make it easy for them basically.
Yeah. I'm thinking I'd rather have Man City.
I think we say that because we obviously this season we've got a good record against them this season, and mentally that will be on their minds as well going into that over them 2 legs. And the first leg will be at the Emirates as well. Just saying, so we could make that count like we did at in the league. I just think, as I say, if Bayern were to get through, Man City walk it, Madrid would walk it. I just think we give the opposition others a bigger test.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Leeds and Southampton are going to give us bigger tests, isn't they? And that stuff. Especially up their place, like Sheffield United were a joke, weren't they, this year? I do see what kind of Russ is saying.
They were just pointless coming up.
Yeah, they were just joke, weren't they? But then they sacked the manager, brought a manager in who basically has been there before. He's not at a level anyway.
Yeah. He couldn't make up really.
Well, I might have to move into the house at some point.
Is it that cold out there, is it?
Bloody cold, mate.
We've got a bit of wind here, but it is like chilling with the wind. Put it that way down where I am. So I can't imagine the other day you had the laptop's going like that at one point last week. It was like bloody hell. Yeah, I've got to say now. So I'm just setting up the betting as well. One sec.
We ain't going to go out with a stronger back forward today, though, than what we put out. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, of course not. No. Bayern having Timber back, you know.
Yeah. But players that actually want to defend, because our mate Cine don't like doing that.
The irony behind that as well, considering. But we said this all. Be honest, we've said this all season. In terms of Havertz, for fuck's sake, Zinchenko. Defensively, he's forward. Put him in the midfield and see what happens.
Yeah.
But Arteta being Arteta, he knows best apparently. Even though he can't.
We'll see what happens tonight. Like, I suppose we've got some good impact players coming tonight in terms of Jesus, Trossard, Partey. So if things ain't going well, we can go to the bench tonight. That was a difference on Sunday, wasn't it? On Sunday, we had nothing to bring on.
No, we had nothing at all. Literally nothing at all.
We threw our eggs in one basket.
We had players he's not shown any faith in all seasons, but so it was never going to work just because. And especially when you're keeping Zinchenko on until the bitter end. I mean, Smith Rowe is a good option if you show faith in him. Jorginho would be a good option from the start. We had Partey. We had options. He just went for the wrong options sometimes. in terms of either bringing on or taking off. It's just like, That's 1 second. I'll check. Yeah, betting is open, my friends. 36 seconds and all that. Right.
Out the old Arsenal.
Right, let's go over. My brother's in the chat says, I've done the Martinelli and Saka both to hit the woodwork in 90 minutes. It's 250 to 1. I wonder why that. I wonder why you're gone for that one. Arsenal needs to both finish second. Sunderland, that was it. Not that's it. Sunderland, yeah. Ref fucked us against Sunderland, but the ref ain't why we didn't beat Watford or Blackburn. Yeah, Blackburn, he just didn't. You had to charge in the, especially first half. You had to. What I will say about officiating was the first half. Blackburn wasted a lot of time. I watched the first half, Liam, and the injury time was 1 minute, and the crowd just went mental. Like, what the fuck? But yeah. Oh dear. Oh, Gary's in the chat as well. Says hello to Ryan, Bobby and Billy's dad, or as I call him, the boys. And the chat room.
Not got a name, have I?
Apparently not.
Oh, come on, man. This game, man, honestly, all day. Like, it's been an absolute drag all day.
I think every single tweet you put out today about this the day dragging out, like, come on, hurry up.
Just fucking hurry up, mate. Just put me out of misery one way or the other.
So, Ryan, what do you think of that bet as it's on? I mean, for both of them to hit the woodwork in 90 minutes?
Nah,
you might get one if you're lucky. I don't know. It depends. It depends on what luck we have tonight, to be honest.
How much was it?
250 to 1.
Jesus. Ain't a bad bet, is it?
No. A couple of quid on that. Bomb you in. Emerson's popped in. Tom's giving away his coin still for some reason instead of betting.
I've got a feeling there's going to be a red. It's Catherine's saying about a red card. I've got a feeling there's going to be a red card in this game somewhere.
Come on, you guys, says Spence. I'm just going to the chat, so I won't say it. Guys, talk about pork for some reason. I don't know why. All right, Brownie, how you doing? Cardiff, I can't know Cardiff on at the weekend, to be honest. Dear. Oh, there we go. My bet for tonight is a 10 on both Man City and Real Madrid. How is that even possible? Both Man. Oh, you actually don't separately. They're saved, aren't they?
Both Man City and Madrid to win on penalties, 14 to 1.
Yeah.
So if you get basically, if you put 20 down, he's put £20 down, but he's like to get 150 back, isn't he?
Either way, yeah. Because depends, he's covered. Basically, yeah. I was reading. I was like, could have worded that better, but yeah. Yeah, possibly. I think it's possible. I mean, saw it last night, didn't we, against Barcelona? But that was mad. Both games were mad last night. I was watching the Atletico game while I was doing the show, and it was just like Dortmund dominate the first half, and in the second half, teams came out, and then Atletico took over the tie, and then they just threw it away in the end. So
Incredible games. Like all the games have really produced so far, haven't they? In terms of goals and entertainments. Oh yeah, definitely, and that's the main thing. But it did ram home to me, but personally, that the winner of I think we discussed it last night. The winner of the Champions League in general will be on our side of the draw. What's Gary put about something Liam at 100? Oh, this one. Liam hit 100 decibels, 1,000. Oh, he's basically taking the piss. He's basically betting that at some point you're going to raise the roof of the entire street. So Gary's predicting an Arsenal defeat tonight then, basically, by the way, with that one. Love the confidence there. Mr. DWTT himself. Or a convincing win where you're absolutely ecstatic and rubbing Kane's face in it. Well, maybe, but I don't think he's thinking like that.
Probably not. By the way, we've got 817 viewers over the 23 viewers. Bloody hell. Over the 3 platforms, by the way, Liam. I can tell you where most of them are coming from.
Is that good?
Yeah, got 700 over on your Twitter, been counting and growing. Over 100 on my Twitter, and there's 24 watching us live.
Good stuff. That's what we like to see, guys.
Yeah. Oh, Dan Vincent says, "Come on, the Arsenal."
The old Arsenal, Dan. Good to see you, mate.
On my screen, by the way, teams are in the tunnel on my screen.
Yeah,
Arsenal anyway. I swear to God, Liam, not really. When Mr. Rice Odegaard hits a cracker from long distance. Oh, that's what he meant. Okay. Put John in the chat. Big up, John. Saka to star. Fingers crossed. Yeah, fingers crossed. Touchwood and all that. But certain fans need to calm down over the weekend. Yeah, it's a bad result over the weekend, but they don't need to overreact like they normally do. This is in terms of ahead of this game. This team. None of these players played for Arsenal 7 years ago when we last played Bayern and lost 5-1 back to back and all that. This is a different Arsenal. If last week didn't prove that, I don't know what will. We've got Greeny in chat says even here we go. Good luck, everyone. Yep. Fingers crossed. Touch the wood. Do every single possible good luck charm that you can possibly think of, basically. What you mentioned before about managers going back and all that. Rumours are that in Bayern Munich they're looking to bring back now Gaussman. After
I'll see that today. That's a strange one, that is, isn't it?
Yeah, wasn't good enough last year. You sacked him for not being good enough last year. You're going to bring him back after he's basically good enough.
Come on!
How are them nerves? 2 minutes before kickoff.
Oh, I tell you, mate, it's honestly I don't usually get nervous anymore. I've not got nervous like this for a long, long time. I don't know if it's because I'm still off work as well, that I had a lot more time to think about it.
There's that as well, yeah. Plus what happened at the weekend, I'd say. I think it's a bit of both, really. But it has dragged on today. It has dragged.
Oh, look at that, mate. What a stadium.
Oh, my days. Yeah, just seen obviously one of them be on one of their goals, got their flags up, they've got the flares going and mental. What's going to call them?
It is an absolute great stadium, though, isn't it?
Yeah, Mark Green says, I see Josh and Stan are both at the game. Oh, Stan's actually left his ranch in the States.
Oh, did he shit the bed, Stan?
Yeah, it's like, this is America, isn't it?
When was the last time I see Stan? Probably
FA Cup final, probably like not 2017 or 2015.
He weren't in 2020, was he?
No, that was Josh.
Not many people.
No, to be honest, even we couldn't be there.
That's one FA Cup final you're never ever going to watch back, by the way, ain't it? Really?
Because of the no fans and all. Because it weren't the same, was it? It was just
no.
Obviously, it was great to win it, but it was just like it didn't feel the same watching it.
No, it was still brilliant to win it, mate. It was still brilliant to win it that day. Come on, the boys. Do not let us down. You owe us after Sunday.
Mark Darby says evening Fletch and Smugsy Malone.
Yeah, I like that. I hope there will be a Smugsy Malone later, Mr. Darby.
Oh, here we go.
If we can do this through, mate, there'll be some smuggery.
Right, Goretzka is
I've never seen the Arsenal United FA Cup final. What, the penalty shootout one?
2005, yeah. I watched it. We're talking about the DVD still.
Fucking they battered us, didn't they? I watched penalty shootouts again a few times. That's about it.
Whenever I'm feeling down, I want a bit of confidence booster about going into a game on YouTube. Boom! Watch the penalty shootout. Layman going. Thank you very much.
Here we go. He's getting on about 78 again. I weren't alive, mate, so don't know nothing about it. Don't even know what happened in 1978. If I'm being totally honest,
I think there's some small team from the middle of nowhere won an FA Cup. I don't know who against, but I think that's the case. I think.
They'll tell you they battered us as well. They literally did.
Oh, please, Arsenal, don't let us down today. Please turn up. Please, please, please. Let's get through. Let's piss off the media for once and the rivals, and to two fucking idiots on a certain channel doing a hate along, being paid by an Arsenal fan to do a hate along.
What's that? What do you mean a hate along?
I know Robbie AFTV. He got another channel called DR Sports. He obviously with that he has like Tottenham fans and United fans and all that. He's obviously at the game, but he's paying the Tottenham fan and the Man United fan to host a hate along, in hoping that in their heads to hope that we lose.
Mate, I don't want to hear no more, mate.
So
I don't really want to hear no more. Honestly,
if we get the result, I'm going in on him for going ahead of it and put money in there before that, and then going after them as well.
Funny enough, Mr. Morgan, I've got something for you. Very funny. He's just said that his favourite number is 69.
Is it 6? Wrong way round.
Oh no, we've got 96. Here we go.
Hey!
Oh, that's especially for you, Russ.
We need clean games from Rice and Havertz, no yellows. Yep, as long as they don't get bookings tonight, they are. Assuming we do get through, they'll be available for the next round, and the yellow card thing. Yellow cards will get wiped off as well, I think.
Come on, the boys. Come on, the boys. Here we go.
Oh, Russ, don't do that, you bastard. Well, you're watching it live, so you would know, won't you, Liam?
No, I don't think I am watching it live.
Robbie is about as much as Arsenal as Jamie Redknapp is.
Has Declan Rice gone down?
I'll behave.
Don't know what happened there.
Oh no, he's held his arm. I'm 20 seconds in on my screen.
Fucking Kane. He was Kane involved, was he?
Of course it was. Fuck's sake. But don't say nothing because it's Harry Kane. Dickhead. Take your time, Sleever. Fucking hell.
We are the Arsenal boys.
This is a team that's just lost the league title, by the way. Let's fucking make them feel even worse about themselves. Please.
I even put a heater in here, and not even that's fucking working out well.
No. Jesus Christ. How many days have you got on? There's got the hoodie, the jacket. We've got a t-shirt as well.
Yeah, got a t-shirt underneath.
So 3 layers and it's still fucking hell. Just might as well go full. Go get the scarf and all that, the hat.
Well, I've got the scarf here, funnily enough. I've got the scarf here.
Just fucking wrap up that and your ears like, no, this ain't happening. Come on, Gabriel, wait. So much smoke on the pitch, by the way, from the flares.
Get a dig in now, get a shot in now then.
Yeah, be like, we didn't see the ball. Lottie's in the chat. Big up, Lottie. Lottie, if you want to pop on, let me know the link as well. We can go through this process to get, as one, basically. Give me words that right. Joel will be joining us at halftime as well. Just let me know.
Good man. It's a good possession here. First 2 minutes. Happy about this. It's a really good possession.
My legs get up, my nerves. My legs going mental now.
Oh, come on.
Mr. Tom says, bit smoky in Germany. Who knew failure plus Harry Kane could cause that? Apparently this is why they were banned from our home game.
Oh, that's why they've got them all out, ain't they?
Bit careful you over, fuck it. But yeah, it's literally.
Oh, fuck, shit.
Don't say that.
Nah, it's all right at the moment.
fuck's sake.
I don't know where you are. What minute are you on?
About to be hit. Literally about to hit 3 minutes now.
Oh, you're a few seconds behind me.
Oh,
Defend
right.
him! Defend him! Defend him! Oh, mate.
Oh my
Mate,
God.
we just... That's fucking...
The smoke. You can't fucking see a thing. Guarantee it. And they're all over the place. They're double teamed on fucking Sane and
That
left
was a
gap.
corner. That was a corner.
Yeah, sort of seeing some of his studs. We need this smoke to clear, basically, from our point of view. Jesus Christ. Oh.
It's funny, Lottie said she was pacing the living room. I was doing that at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Sarah had to tell me to stop. 4 o'clock.
That's what the project doing at 8 o'clock this morning, all day like that. No, don't distract me, leave me alone.
Oh, it's horrible, isn't it? Go on. Nice. That's all right. Out back. Had some nice possession on the ball, which is good.
But yeah, so sort of easing ourselves into the game, basically. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Got to retain it, though. Come on, Martinelli. We need a Sevilla kind of performance, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, love that, Martinelli. Get right up him. Let you know you're going to have it.
Gary's not happy because why are we waiting for an invite to attack? Bayern didn't ask.
It's all right, Gal. It's 5 minutes, mate.
Imagine away goals is in the frame. Gary be losing his mind even more.
Oh, well played.
Go on.
Yes!
Oh, bloody hell,
Yes!
ref.
Oh, shit.
Why?
Yeah, again, though, mate. It's when we lose that ball, and then they just come through the midfield.
Yeah. Clock watching since 4 a.m. Bloody hell.
Oh, Jesus.
I've not been that bad. As I say, I literally got up, walked the pup this morning for a bit, came back, just spent the day just relaxing, waiting for this to happen. And when I got a haircut as well, so that I was getting bored. Cooked dinner, had dinner, and then here we are. But yeah, now the nerves are kicking in now as it stands. We've had no updates from City either. Oh wait, let's have a look. Chelsea, fuck off. Chelsea are 2-0 up in the WSL.
Oh, who cares about that? Fuck him.
Well, the goalkeeper got sort of like 4 minutes in, by the way, for Villa.
Oh, for Chelsea or the other bird?
For Villa. 4 minutes in, handled the ball outside the box, apparently. Got a straight
That's their game in hand, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they go back.
Yeah.
She was playing all her mind games again, weren't she?
She does that all the time. It's just. I was saying the game on a weekend. Seeing Harriet in Eric Cantona with the poem on last Friday for the cup semi-final, and even was it yesterday when they were doing the press conference yesterday? Obviously, there's no trouble. There's no trouble now. So down to a double. Oh well, we try to win every game, this, that, and the other, making all the excuses in the world and taking digs at other clubs that don't win things.
Go on, Martinelli.
Go on, Gabby. Go on, Gabby. Go
Oh,
on.
good effort. Good effort.
Oh,
Does it-
come
I
on,
was
that's
going to
better.
ask about this year, right? Is it like, because obviously they'll be on the same points, is it goal difference that is determined on? Because I know some leagues, they determine on the total of the two results, don't they?
Some leagues is head-to-head, but no, it's goal difference. If both at the end of the season, the leagues are they've got the same points, it's down to goal difference, like it would be in the Premier League.
Yeah. I still think they'll just about do it.
Also, in a
Sad.
recent interview, did she not say that
Sadly.
about us? Yeah. It was a diverse one. I saw your tweet earlier, Lottie, about her losing. I think I've got to agree. I think she has lost the dressing room. When she made them comments about player-on-player relationships and all that, I think she's like it was from that point
On deck.
Jez Carter and all that, doing them liking them tweets and all that against her.
Get the ball.
Come on. Yeah, I think she's lost it. And that's why she's not getting the quad. That's why she's not getting the trouble now because there's a wrong fuck you basically. Oh dear.
Definitely chose a better game on Sunday.
Oh dear. By the way, guys, get your bets. No, I don't really know what their bets.
You're not off? Yeah, he's off.
No one's got their bets in yet. First Arsenal play at the score tonight. Bets are open. You got the White, Saliba, Gabriel, Odegaard, Havertz, Rice, Saka, Tomiyasu, Saka, Jorginho, and Martinelli. Oh, here's a so-called the West Ham fan / Liverpool fan in the chat. Something to celebrate himself.
He didn't have a good weekend either, did he?
No.
West Ham, Liverpool. Oh, Jesus. Loads of home defeats on Sunday.
Just, yeah. The thing is, West Ham playing shit at the moment is putting Chelsea in contention for Conference League now, bastards. But again, that's only if there's a fifth spot for Champions League, to be fair.
Yeah. We need to try and get Saka in on the ball. We've got him on here now.
There you go. Yeah, I've seen it now. Yeah, come on.
Oh,
Go on. It's over everyone. Bloody hell.
unlucky. Got to get that right tonight.
Yeah. Imagine being like this for the last 8. What are we going to be like if we get through to the last 4? If we get through, no matter who it is, especially if it's Madrid because it's European, it's an actual European type hopper. I'll be more than what Liam's been today. I won't be sleeping for both legs basically. I'll be like, no, I'm not going to bed. Fuck this. I'm going to the gym. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Getting out of here.
Oh, unlucky. That was unlucky. That was.
Yeah.
Oh,
anyone miss Tomiyasu, or was it just her? No, I'm literally. We've been crying out for him. We've been crying out for him to get some minutes under his belt.
especially in these big games. You know what I mean? He's just a good man-to-man gazer, like someone who can kind of take a player out, like he used to do against Salah when Liverpool come past.
Well, Chris, I need to get to see the champions of A-League then, if we're going to the Leverkusen game. Oh, here we go. What did I tell people? They have a Real Madrid out.
Wow.
Or as Stefan calls them, scummy Madrid.
Don't hold back, Steph. Don't hold back.
How Madrid in that case.
It's only good news if we go through if that Man City. Because
obviously. Otherwise, it's like, what the point?
We both go out and then they just focus the whole thing on the title, then, don't they?
Yeah. Rodrigo. Oh, Rodrigo with a goal as well.
Yeah, good player, mate. Good player. Very
player.
good player.
I said to people, this Man City Madrid wouldn't second leg was against at City's place wouldn't be like last year. I said it wouldn't be. Say that now, come back and me ass.
Come on, Jesus, fucking hell.
Wakey, wakey, lads. Look, I get. We want the possession and want to control the game, but we actually need to do something with the ball.
Oh, just flashed up as well.
Yep, seeing it might. Yep, the notification of that goal in the 12th minute.
Played out wide. Yep, that's good. Right, come on, do it.
Colonel's in the chat.
Good evening, Mr. Colonel.
First shot was saved, bounced off Edison, then he followed up with a second for an easy goal, so he got rebound basically. Interesting to see that when it comes up later on here.
Well, still. Oh,
Poor from Jorginho. God. They do realise they've got Bayern Munich have a guy in defence. They can test him.
I think so, wouldn't you? Oh, mate. Fucking Tomiyasu just slipped. No, you know the worry when he slips like that, mate. He's going to pull something.
Yeah, fucking hell. Like it says, irony of this game, Havertz and Tomiyasu are the most experienced in the Champions League. Oh, here's a goal. Have a look.
Oh, good first save. Couldn't really do much.
Yeah, couldn't do much about the rebound.
No.
Good reaction to Rodrigo. Most experienced in Champions League tonight in the squad, but last time they were playing for Tuchel, or Havertz was, Tomiyasu was in Bologna. Oh, I haven't seen you for a long time, my old friend. Warren's in the chat, says hello to the usual suspects. Been a fucking long time. Of course, the usual suspects. But yeah, he's a referee, but he works in the lower down part-time leagues and all that. But he works in with the FA and all that.
They're behind us.
Behind us.
Oh, good defending.
Well done, Gabriel. Thank God for that.
Oh,
Sonny's having a field day yet again that side of the pitch. I don't like this. Tomiyasu got flat-footed there. Completely.
To be fair, it was a brilliant pass.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but it's still.
Yeah. What worries me more again, mate, is when we lose that ball, mate. That we always seem like we're behind the ball in midfield.
Kimmich to the corner here. Liam, don't say that.
What's that?
No, she's like he's screaming, Liam, don't say that, man, in terms of they're in behind.
Oh. I'm probably giving so much more anxiety than what needs to be given.
I don't know about that. I think there's more than 3,324 people watching, 25 people watching us.
I didn't see. It was actually him who played the ball, was it? It was a shit ball, really.
Oh dear. My eyes. Oh dear. Did you have hailstones yesterday at your end?
Yeah, Jesus.
Twice yesterday for us, where I am. It's like fucking. I'm double checking the calendar. I'm sure it's April. As long as Andrew in another group chat.
Yes, I like that. Come on.
He put a post in saying like English weather with summer and all that malarkey. British weather in lockdown. Nice, hot, brilliant weather we can enjoy. Because we're all locked in our houses, basically.
Of course I'm tired, mate. Trying to cut 2 kids under 2 years old, mate. I'll tell you. Non-stop tired.
All I'm going to say is if Arsenal win something this season, sorry, in the next next month and a bit, baby number 3 will be on the way by
Absolutely fucking won't be, mate. I can tell you that.
You say that we want a community shield and baby number 2.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. We live with a good satellite.
Oh dear.
I'm in the man cave. I said to Sarah, he cracked me out. I goes, I'll come outside, so I won't be noisy. She goes, just to remind you, Bobby's room's just above.
You are, Liam. I was referring to the Tomiyasu comment. Can say for that too, Ryan. As in what it doesn't, yeah.
Yeah, he's talking about the injury.
Yeah.
Mate, honestly, when I see him split his legs, I was like, oh, mate. It's a game. This just reminds me of the Arsenal Man City games.
Yeah, it's like a game of chess, like who's going to blink, basically. Who's going to blink first? I don't like this. I really don't like this. I think the thing is, if we can get Sonny under control, that's their game plan out the window. That seems to be their game plan. Just give it to Sane and let him do a job on us, basically, or try to.
We played. We kept the ball well his first 20 minutes. In terms of obviously, like the possession wise, we've got quite a fair share of it, which is nice to see. Good ball, good ball. Oh, go on, Martin. Go for him.
Go on, take him on. Skin the bastard, or not.
Come on, Rice.
You took too long on a touch there. Well, we're covered. We go again. No, Spuds don't qualify for the elite competitions anymore. They had their time. Go on, Tommy. Go on, Tommy. Go on. On there. Go on, Gabby. That's Gabby.
Go on, we'll get a bit of possession around this box here.
Put pressure on them now, yeah. Go on, Gabby. Cut in. Oh, cut in, but Go on. Oh. He just needed to get enough time to get the toe on it to poke it.
He's actually had a lot more of the ball than what Saka has the first 20 minutes.
Yeah. We said that last time. I think Saka's carrying that injury still. And he's just playing through the pain.
Yeah, like that. But it's unlucky, mate. Unlucky. At least you're trying it. Yeah.
Martin, for fuck's sake, take the damn shot, says Lottie.
What we're all fucking thinking, basically.
Oh, dear. You guys are behind me. Lottie, I'm on 21:34. I don't know how far behind or not, but I'm watching it on the Discovery app.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, that's what you're doing that for. Why are you saying wow for? Why are you saying that?
He's winding us up.
I hope he... Well, no one else has said anything so far, so... Oh, for God's sake. Jesus. We've got Jesus
I've got to
Christ.
run it up, mate. They'll come on the counter-attack.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, almost. I thought it was. I actually got the ball. I thought the ball dropped in.
Don't do that, mate. Fucking get me going, man.
Right.
He's onside, firstly.
Oh, yeah, he's way onside. Was that Ben with the block, though, that took it away? Yeah, back of his boot, took it away from the goal. And there's, I think maybe fingertips. You guys don't help. For fuck's sake. Oh,
You
my
wonder why I'm
God.
aging.
Okay. Oh, dear. Well done, Beckers. I can tell you for a fact, Colonel, she does not date a Tottenham fan. Me and Liam can both back that up. Actually, she does not date a Tottenham fan.
Mate, you're sadly at your depth with that one, mate. You're going to wind her up again, mate, and she's going to go for you.
Oh, dear.
Oh, good save. You know.
Fuck, why are they backing off him and letting him have the shot like that?
Jeez, mate, well, they're starting to get. They are still exploiting his left-hand side. It's definitely our weakness.
That all came from literally them our midfield stepping off and letting them have that shot from distance. Chelsea 3-0. Oh well, shock over there. Oh, you know what? I'd actually enjoy it greatly if Chelsea don't win a nothing this season and end up in the women's team. All they talk about calling, they end up winning nothing. City win the title. Barca beat the living shit out of them in the Champions League in the semis, and obviously they can't win the cups because us and United knocked them out or beat them in the final. Oh. And we all go to Heathrow and wave Emma Hayes off with our trophies in hand. Bye, Emma. Enjoy the States. Thanks, Ryan and Ian, but you'll be disappointed. No, I'll set Mark on him. We're just backing up and saying that we know for a fact that you're not dating a Tottenham fan, so that's all we're saying on that matter. We cannot have them dirty rumours spread about anyone as an Arsenal supporter.
I done I was at Man United once. It was when the Ruth Van Nistelrooy penalty miss. And I roared in her face, mate. You can safely say that we split up a few days later.
Oops.
So it went Pete Tong after that moment.
We were at 14 back then. 14, 15, give or take. Well, I was 14 myself, but yeah. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. Okay,
great moment. That was a great moment. Didn't realise how great of a moment that was going to be at that point.
Oh, dear.
It was a great moment for two reasons. Getting rid of her, and obviously we went invincible.
Yeah, literally.
Well played, Tommy.
Well done, Tommy. That's what I'm saying. That's what we need to do. Take him out. If we can take him out the game, we need service out the game.
Yeah.
That's their supply out the question. Touch wood.
I wasn't going to say something, but that one was still going through my head, like.
Yeah, I'm not going to mention that, Lottie, but yeah. He's a very kind of a very brave man. That's all I'm going to say on that matter. When he mentioned that sentence a few weeks back. Oh, Colonel's gone now. God, Colonel, you're in trouble now. You're on your own, Colonel. Sorry, done. Wash my hands. I can't help you now.
Kick him out of the group, mate.
Oh dear.
Come on, Arsenal.
Wait, the thing is, Colonel, you started this Pat Butcher talk over on Liam's channel once upon a time, on his first show back with Jonesy, and it completely descended into chaos.
To be fair, right, it was a good. It was an iconic moment at first.
Yeah.
There you go.
Go on, go.
Just that final ball.
Why is having that alert there, for fuck's sake? We can't put. I'll say that. Can't really. The team in general does. Why would there wasn't more than one person in the box? For fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. You got Brock and 19 hours lane for fuck's sake. Are they behind or ahead of us? I don't know. No, take the little break while Liam gets used to life of 2 kids and not 1.
Your wind's starting to blow out now, mate.
Isn't it back to your show with you and Jonesy? Special.
We're interviewing a former Arsenal youth player. Tomorrow. Properly, we'll be back next week.
Yeah.
I've still got to do a forfeit.
Ahead. Oh, God.
What's up?
No, it's like when you got people going for fuck's sake and all that, you're like, you're ahead or behind us, and one of them goes ahead of you.
Oh, good save.
Oh, that's Neuer. That's what Neuer does, though, isn't it? Gets his paw out and stops it going in. Any other goalkeeper, that's in. It's for Bayern anyway. Fuck's sake. They're having chances now. Flying fuck. Yeah, let's show the shot from 10 minutes ago. Yeah. Go on, go. Ay. Move, Saka, wakey. What are you doing?
Mate, he just needs to wake up, don't he? Just needs to wake up, mate.
Saka, man. Clearly, need to wake up there. Alertness is key. Open goal was there, and you just went, I'll do on the ball. If there's a goal, I won't say what. But either way, okay, I'll hold you to that. especially if it's an Arsenal one, I'll hold you to that one. Oh dear.
Rice is playing well, I think.
Yeah.
Do you know what, right?
Go on.
What's he saying? Martinelli should have scored.
Well, they're ahead of us, aren't they? Oh,
thank you very much, sir.
Well, thank you, Quincy, the old marker.
Oh, yeah, that's a decent chance.
Oh, the God, Martinelli, you bastard.
That's what I'm saying, mate. Got to be ruthless.
Laces. Put your laces
Got to be ruthless in these moments. That's a good chance, mate.
Yeah. That's like Trossard at the weekend against Martinez.
Oh.
Give me strength.
The Belk. The Quinzmeister.
What you make? Oh God, I'm not gonna ask you. Wait for something to happen here. What have you made of the rumored home kit for next season?
I'm not brought on the blue.
Yeah, I think it's too much blue for my liking.
Not brought on the blue whatsoever.
The one thing I do like is that it looks like they're going to go all 3 kits with a cannon on it.
I like that.
That's what I do like.
We do something really good, then we lay down on something else, don't we?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell, Gabriel.
Wakey. Well done.
He's got that little bit in him, innit? He's got that little bit in him.
He didn't leave it to Kane to do whatever he wants to do. He just went, no, fuck off, get you off the pitch.
Guys, I'm fucking nervous as anything. I don't know about you.
as the game's going on, yeah. But like he says, I was going to hold off till half time at home. Like you said it now. Got to say, Munich isn't the fortress it used to be.
Nah.
Because it helps when they haven't won. They lost their grip on the league and domestic cups the first time in 12 years or whatever it's been.
It makes you think, though, won't it? Because when in that lockdown period, they were unstoppable, weren't they, Bayern Munich?
Yeah, when they came back and all that, early ahead of us all, yeah, they absolutely blitzed everyone.
It's up. Yeah.
You could say because of the now Galsman / Tuchel season of last season, mainly got now Galsman and then Tuchel came at the end. They got lucky to hold on to it last year in terms of the league title. There's more Dortmund bottoming it on the last day. Otherwise, they would have lost it last year.
Come on, Arsenal, mate. Fucking hell.
But to lose at the start of the season, in September, October, wasn't it? To a third division part-time team in the German version of the FA Cup.
Oh,
and they went full strength.
Oh, good tackle, Jorginho.
Well done, lad. Go on. This is what I'm saying about in terms of the experience, Champions League wise. We needed players like Jorginho at the start tonight. We couldn't not have any experience playing tonight. Good toe to the ball there. Good toe. I want to go. I'll let you answer that one.
Let's just say the first half's quite calm at the moment.
Until something happens, and then we'll see how that changes, good or bad.
His Saka's down. Apparently, Mark Green's just said.
Yep, seeing it now. Yep, on my screen.
It says more of an head though, isn't it?
Probably Harry Kane again with his fucking arm, dickhead.
Ball to face. Don't get much luck, does he?
Well, at least he took it though, and it wasn't fucking Harry Kane going, "Oh, crack." This is stressful. You two are about 15 seconds ahead of me. Sorry, Quincy. Oh, what's going on now? What's going on? Science kicked off because Bayern played a kick. I don't know. I just looked up and suddenly the players and everything, all the Bayern lot are kicking off.
I don't understand what's going on. What's going on?
Not a fucking clue. Guys, can you help us out in the chat, the ones that are ahead of us? Explain what just happened there, because I literally just looked down and looked up again, and the Bayern lot, players and coach and stuff are all kicking off on the side.
That's why they're kicking off. Let them panic a little bit. Put them out.
Oh, here we go. Bayern.
Typical Thomas Tuchel, though, isn't it?
Play restarted when he had a head injury, and the ref was like, "No, he's got a head injury. He needs treatment." Okay. Kendall says, "If we lose, I'm going to buy a dartboard with a picture of Harry Kane. Send it to Liam for his games room."
Funny enough, get a dartboard.
Oh dear.
He'll bring that back now, won't he? Very tight game. Very tight game this is.
Oh, yeah, 4 attempts each, 1 on target, 2 on target. Fuck. I mean, you say that, Alonso, but if you had Gabriel marking Harry Kane has to do that, otherwise he gets an innocent elbow to the face. Or gets rugby tackled off the pitch himself. So, what's he to do?
Go on. Go on.
Go on.
Go on. Oh, fucking hell, mate. Got to be decisive.
Oh, lads.
Mate, you can't. Oh, fucking hell, mate. We have got ourselves in some fucking positions.
Is that a free kick to us?
Got to be in it, surely. Yeah, of course it's got to be. 100% it's a free kick.
Again, Declan Rice putting pressure on, causing that.
Jesus. We've got ourselves into them areas. One or two. Odegaard down. Oh,
For fuck's
sake.
Well, I've heard clapping downstairs. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Oh.
Clapping?
Someone's clapping downstairs. I don't know if they're watching the game or not. I don't know. Until the chat goes off, I don't know. I don't know. We can't afford to lose Odegaard.
I'm a little bit nippy, mate. I'm a little bit nippy.
You wouldn't have thought you would say that in April, would you? A little bit nippy in April. In the springtime of April as well. Fuck me.
Come on, Dex.
Come on. Get that ball in.
Oh,
attack it. Anyone attack it? Sake. Either side of the goalkeeper, that's 1-0. As long as he's on target, obviously.
It's how the big boys roll, Quince. Do you know what? I'm a little bit disappointed, yeah, right? Because I think it's I think we've created some really good opportunities here in terms of positional play where we've got ourselves into, and the final ball's just not been good.
Yeah.
But I'm happy with what we're showing.
We're not just buckling to the knee and going, okay, you have it now.
Oh, come on, Odegaard.
Saka needs to be more alert there. He needs to make the run himself.
Jesus, Saliba.
It's like, come on, Harry. I only go.
No, again, it's just not.
It's like,
well done.
Ref, get out of the way, thank you. Out the way, ref.
Saka's not getting no space, is he?
No. I can hear our fans going, by the way, louder than their fans.
Come on.
Oh, fuck me. Come on, Gabby.
Oh, mate, I can definitely see someone like Jesus' footwork being quite an important thing later in this game. You know that?
Yeah.
Like it was in the last game. Just that little bit of something additional.
Yeah.
We can't be at the moment. Touch wood. We can't be disappointed in terms of how we're playing this game.
No. So again, so far so good. So far.
Well done, Saka.
Stefan says you are really here for El Smuggo's rants.
No, she ain't, mate. She don't want to see me ranting whatsoever. What she wants to see is me literally going absolute mental, fucking celebrating a goal. That's what she wants. But I'm sure she won't even see it because she'll be doing the same herself.
Oh dear.
You're here for my rants.
I dread the thing is if we get the positive results, not that we hope for, I dread to think what you're going to be drinking at the end of this stream, or how much.
It usually is happier days, to be fair.
Yeah, we have the odd one off once in a blue moon nowadays. It's not every other week like it used to be a few years back.
Cool, there was some rants, weren't there?
Jesus Christ.
We know there's a few mates of ours watching on tonight in the background, waiting.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've got cramp now. Oh crap. What's that? Ow. Fuck. Jesus. watching bring on Zinchenko apart, it wouldn't be a problem because in Champions League
Partey would be a
experience,
problem, mate.
Zinchenko's a problem because he can't defend.
Partey might, as we see last week, mate, when he put that ball through to Saka in the last seconds.
Yeah.
He can potentially have a little bit of creativity.
Yeah, got Sam Wilson says, yes, lads, how are we? Much better
evening,
than
sir.
they are. Yeah, so far, so good. Can't complain, can we? As we were saying before. We can make, whatever happens, we'll make them work for it. Come on. Yes, it's got to be a cramp in the leg.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Nice. Check back.
Stretch my leg and I've literally got cramp in one of my legs. So I'll just get up and stretch it a bit more. Mainly the Arsenal and like Arsenal FC and all that them sort of songs there, Alonso. But as it stands, the Bayern fans are silently sitting, seeing this play out. As it stands.
Well, my Eric Dyer 90th minute own goal still there.
So is my Harry Kane own goal, last kick of the game. Thank you very much.
I placed the coffee table twice.
Yeah.
Brilliant. That's the kind of behaviour we like.
Oh, dear God. I mean, at least it's something not.
Go on, Saka.
That's not going to cause much injury.
Saka, don't, mate. Come on.
Me.
Oh, I thought it was that ball from Ben White there. Got away that one. Jesus. Fucking hell. Come on, boys. Fucking hell. Very tense, this is. Yeah, at least it wasn't a limb or nothing like that.
No.
Or, go on.
Defend.
Which he's doing has defend his last 20 seconds.
Yeah, like a minute of injury time, okay. I mean, but there hasn't been many stoppages. I would have given 2 myself.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that though, mate.
No. Greeny says, take that. HT's obviously half time these days.
Yeah, I'll take that. It's a good first half.
Yep.
Good first half, that, mate. We'll take that.
Vine is glass, so you tell me about cause no injury. Yeah. I don't respond to that. But if you want to come in at half time, give your thoughts and all that, feel free, or anyone else, let me know. Oh, in my leg. Good half. We looked in control. Just need to. We said the thing is, I said this on bloody Sunday, and yeah. But yeah, so far so good. That's that clinical, a bit more clinical in the final pass.
Yeah, mate, it's a good first half, and we got some options on the bench as well to bring on. Yeah, so I feel that our midfield's performed very well. I think we've been the team who's had more possession, haven't we? We've been more possession based than them. It's just that literally that final ball. But as you said, we still got the likes of Jesus, Trossard, Thomas Partey on the bench who've got the ability to change a game. So, yeah. If you said 0-0 to me before the game, mate, at half time, I'd have snapped your hand off for that.
Yeah.
Because they'll get more and more nervous if they're performing like that, because they haven't really come at us. They've just hit us on the counter attack a few times. Like their fans start getting on top of them.
I don't think Arsenal. I'll be concerned if that's the case, but I don't think they're playing for pens, because we are creating chances. The thing is, we're creating chances.
We had a couple of decent chances.
Got the luck of the rubber green yet. It'll come. Hopefully, it'll come. We've just got to keep in control of this game. We can't as I keep saying, most of that, again, I mean, Sonny has had a few chances in that first half. Don't get me wrong in terms of getting in at our defence, but for the majority, we've held him back and cancelled that. That seems to be what they want to do. Just get him on the ball and see what happens. Basically, target us from that side of things.
We're usually out of these games by now. Let's be honest, you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Historically, we're out of this game by now. Do you know what I mean? We was out of the game before we even left the Emirates, but mate, we're in with a good chance. It has been tight, it has been a bit cagey, but I think that we've really held our own, and we've had a lot of the ball, and we've created a couple of half decent chances. Final ball needs to improve, absolutely, 100%. And just would expect Martinelli just to put a bit more direction on that shot. And unfortunately, it was straight down Neuer, wasn't it? Really?
Yeah. Nick, I would never go this far. Oh, never. No. He's one person you can't rely on from our bench to score a goal.
Nick's having a laugh, isn't he?
So I say this now. Come on and score a winning goal now. Give it a new contract.
That's where they're dangerous, Matthew. That's where they're dangerous when they do play the ball over the top or ping one, especially over to the left side, because obviously Sane, but that's been their danger, and we expected that. But Tomiyasu's playing pretty well overall.
Listen, that come at the office.
Ooh, that's what we want tonight, mate. We're one of them.
Not yet. We've had more shots than them, I'd say. We're creating more. I don't know. We'll play all this first half. The second half will be where it all comes into play. But yeah, we need to get that. If we can get that first goal in the game, Bayern will open up a bit more in terms of leave more spaces for us to attack.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I know we have enough. I'm just saying I would never go that far. Literally, never ever. If there's one person on our bench that you could say you don't rely on to score a goal, and it turns out to be our striker, it would be Eddie. Unless it's Sheffield United or Sunderland or that level, he ain't scored. Oh, we have a guest. It wasn't who I said was coming on, but he's getting himself set up.
Here he is.
He's here, hoodie in tow.
I don't know if this would be good luck or bad luck, if I'm being totally honest. I'm still debating.
Well, I guess we'll find out together. All right.
As always, mate. As always.
Hello, Ryan. Everybody in the chat. Hello. Yeah. I was listening to you guys, and I was just itching for the time to speed up so I could finish my work and then join you guys.
How you doing, mate?
I'm doing well. Well, I'm doing well. This game is we're wasteful, man. We are wasteful. I mean, we put ourselves in some really good situations, and the conviction with whatever we do next, be it a shot or a pass, is like we're timid. I mean, that ball needs to sting the goalkeeper's hands. I say this all the time. Yes, Neuer is really good, but you keep kicking a ball at him like that, it's gonna make it past him. We are, as much as we are undisciplined sometimes in our, when we're trying to hold on to the ball and I'll work our way around. We are so meticulous when it comes to how we going to attempt to score. I wish there was a little bit of recklessness on the attacking side and just take a chance. I mean, you saw what happened with Erdegaard's shot, right? I mean, he just took it, and then the Ben White touch for a shot. You need to do a lot more of that. Just Declan Rice had a shot he could have taken one time, took an extra touch, and then takes a shot afterwards. By that time, the defense closes him down. It's like, come on. Like, the message has got to be what? Shoot the damn ball. When you're inside the 18, if you don't see anybody there, don't try to make a pass to make a miraculous pass. Just take the shot. Neuer's already coughed it up, right?
I do think Jesus is going to have an impact in this game, though. I think his footwork, especially in certain areas, do you know what I mean? Like he did last week.
What opportunities did we get in the first half that you can say, well, you know what? If Jesus is in there, we wouldn't have got those same opportunities.
No, but I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, I think later in the game when they start tiring a little bit, like we did at the Emirates as well, brought Jesus on. Yep. He's got very good footwork, isn't he? Like when that defense is tiring a little bit, he can take advantage of that. Like I don't think he's going to make much difference in terms of that first half performance. Yep. But do you know what? It ain't about that, is it?
Yeah, no. I'm like I said, we are. You know how you see some of these teams, they play so disciplined on defensively. Like Gabriel just gives the ball up to Kane. Why? Because he just fell asleep with the ball at his feet. How in the world does that happen? You got to be.
And that's the problem, isn't it? That's the worry we have got. Because we went to Porto and we literally dominated at Porto. We're being totally unsure with the possession. And then we fell asleep in the last few seconds. And we can't afford to fall asleep. Like we've had a few little calling cards from them in that first half. Do you know what I mean? So we've got to be switched on at all times. But I'm happy. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm happy with the possession play that we have had. I'm happy that we have created some half chances, and we just need to be more better with our final ball. And when we do get the chance, we need to be ruthless. And this is the problem with Arsenal, isn't it? It's why we lost to Aston Villa on Sunday, because we wasn't ruthless in that first half.
I mean, we're asking for the same things we didn't see on Sunday. That's and I think that's not. I don't think that's even brought up. What in the world is this?
Yeah, Red Ken is a gooner, old school gooner. He says, "Sod the sofa, I'm watching from behind the dog."
Jesus.
For a second, I was trying to figure out what that was.
I actually thought he was actually behind the sofa.
Oh,
that's
man.
all about square at you guys.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Every time they come down that Tomiyasu's side, I guess they've realized, you know what? We're not going down White side. It doesn't matter who they put on the left side of their defense. We're going down that side because Sane is, I think it doesn't matter. All right.
No.
They have not. They're happy to go down that side, and they're getting a little bit of help. Outside of when Martinelli comes in and slows it down. I notice every time we start to move up the pitch and we turn around and go backwards, then they intensify a little bit. We're gonna have to break some lines, and that's where Partey comes in. Nobody wants to make that pass to break a line. We just sit there asking them to open up the door so we can go through, and it's like, no, you're gonna have to make a pass that breaks a line, right?
Well, hopefully we see him at some point today, mate.
Yeah.
On that note, I'm going to quickly just duck in for a minute.
Yeah. No worries.
Fucking freezing, by the way.
Oh, there you go. Stefan will be happy then. It's still 0-0 between Rangers and Dundee because it's Rangers' game in hand in the SPL for the base of the title. Yeah. And after Rangers screw up at the weekend when they lost 3-2 to St. Johnson or Kilmarnock, I can't remember who they put up to. They need to win this game, otherwise it's fully in Celtic's hand.
Yeah.
Because they're like 4 points clear, but this would put them a draw, cutting 3 points, but still they've got to play the old firm at Celtic Park May the 11th, which would be interesting. Oh yeah. Let's not get too critical. It's only 0-0.
I don't know. I mean, is it critical or like?
Nerves.
I don't. I want to see that goal go in for us first. You know, and it's if it's critical, then I guess I'm going to be critical because I just like, ouch. We are putting ourselves in some good situations. It just needs to. We need to just finish, as they say, finish our dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, look at that. They've got 3 corners. We've got none so far because guess what? If you don't take that many, shots with a little bit of conviction, they don't get pushed out wide. You know?
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's the funny thing, as Matthew says there. Sakir, it's almost like he's not allowed to go and just attack the fullback, And when he does, you're like, let's keep doing that. And it's like when you get past the fullback, guess what? Keep doing that. Eventually, they will rotate towards you, and then somebody should be able to cut through and get open in there.
Yeah.
Like you should punish them for putting somebody on that can't guard you.
I don't know if Gary has, but me and Liam did because they did show it 2 minutes after it happened on our setup. Yeah,
I did not see that goal.
And basically, good play. Ball got crossed in. Rodrigo had a shot, got saved initially, and he just filtered him back from the rebound and he just tapped it in for 1-0.
Well, that's what you see. But the thing is, you have to take a shot that actually creates that situation, right? A little like roller to the goalkeeper doesn't create that. A shot where the goalkeeper can set up and just like wait for you to decide to do what you want isn't going to create those type of scenarios. We put our foot through the ball. The goalkeeper isn't going to catch them all. He might push the ball right back to you or to somebody else. A nice little tap in, and then we'll take it. We'll take you walking it in then. Yeah. And see, Sparks, 3 straight to Neuer. Like, he didn't even have to move. When the goalkeeper doesn't move, guess what happens? He's making a very, very easy textbook save.
Yeah, they're just showing it again now, the Man City goal, I think.
Oh, they haven't showed anything yet here. They just, we just get all the commercials we don't get, during the game. So we get probably like, say halftime is like 15 minutes. You're getting at least 5 minutes of commercials. I haven't even seen Henri.
Oh yeah, because you Thierry and training work, don't you? Yeah, you guys get shit.
He was talking earlier today about positional play. Look at this guy. He's got like gloves and it. Where's the Willie hat, man?
He's going to be on in a minute. I know that much.
Okay. I was like looking at you going, the Willie hat's that's the first thing that should go on. That's where all the heat goes. Think about where your heat goes. When you start making noise, your hair starts fluttering,
Now I've got another 45 minutes at least of this.
You know what? I don't want 45. Can we just finish this thing off like in 30 minutes after
next goal wins?
Their fans deserve to go home early, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I want to fucking be able to send them fans home early.
There you go.
Oh, here he is, the old big man, Josh himself. We need a proper big second half, mate.
I've got me used to it.
Lonnie says it's already started, but they're only okay. They're just.
I'll tell you what, mate. I feel like I am doing skiing commentary at the moment. Winter Olympics.
It's about 35 out here, or in your case, it's about 0.
-2. The wind drifting in from the west.
Oh my God! Chance to start the second half.
How are you ahead of me all of a sudden?
You know what? On my little screen, it's already started 10 seconds in. On my big screen, not so much. That was really fast.
Yeah, he just smashed it over the bar. Bloody hell. What trouble? Yeah, come in.
Who's at the post?
Oh, dear. Come on in.
Who's at the post?
I haven't seen that yet.
I think they bit the post, mate.
Look at the
No, they are in the attack on my screen.
Oh, mate, they bit the post, mate.
Quick, go a sec.
Oh, mate. They bit the post.
Yeah, it's a header, unguarded man in the middle of the goal. Wow. Looks like Jorginho.
That's a chance, mate. That's a bloody chance.
Deep
Yeah, he didn't even see him.
Yeah,
Jesus, mate. That's where they've been. That's where they've been at their most dangerous, mate. Is literally from getting crossed into the box.
Control off. I'm now on 40.
We got lucky on a deflection after that.
46, 48.
You're literally roughly about where I am then.
Yeah. Got a corner here from Kimmich.
Mate, that's a fucking chance, that is, isn't it?
What is he telling them at this halftime? They just come out there and just walk down the pitch and then put in two good opportunities. There you go. There we go. Martinelli. What? He's got two guys. They squeeze him off, and he gets called for the foul. You kidding me?
You're brave, I'll tell you that. A very brave cat climbing on top of me now.
Oh my gosh, they called a foul on that. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You made a good defensive play and then fell over because of that good defensive play. Call on it.
Just fucking.
All in.
Oh, good head about. Oh, come on, little God. It's going to be a proper long half. This is, I've got a feeling.
Yeah.
Could be one of the longest halves of our lives, put it that way.
Yep.
What are you doing?
Fucking hell, ref, it's on the... Go on. Oh.
Go, stay here for now until Arsenal score, then you got to go flying. Remember, you wanted to be in it.
It's fucking hard work, mate. This is. Well, I like to think that all my hard graft out here is going to be rewarded.
Yes.
Hopefully.
You deserve that. You put in
shift, I'll give you that.
Exactly that, mate.
For the sake of Billy's earlobes, we're putting the shift in.
I'll tell you what does also become concerning. We go to extra time, mate, Saturday night at Wolves.
7:30 kickoff, though. Might do it. The thing is, I'm more concerned is if we do get through tonight, our North London derby gets pushed forward to a Saturday at 12:30 instead of 4:30 on Sunday.
It's a Tuesday night kickoff then, that first one?
Chelsea's a Tuesday night kickoff.
No, I mean the Champions League.
I'd assume so. And then
I can't go to it, mate. I'll be in Manchester on that day.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, I can't go to it if it's Tuesday night.
You got Tomiyasu's on the ground here.
Yeah, I think his contact's come out something by the looks of it. Yeah, contact lens.
This is not my fault, Lottie, by the way. This is not my fault.
Yeah.
Look, if you want to pop on as well, Phil, let me know and I'll send you a link. We can go through this agony together. We can see if the coffee table survives another night. Liam, you tempted fate apparently with Tomiyasu. He's like, I don't care, I'm zipping up now.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Okay. Tomiyasu is up now.
Yeah, the contact lens has been sorted now.
Right.
So.
Come on. All right. I got a bigger screen I can see.
Go on,
a little bit more here.
Go on.
Come on, Sacker. a 2-on-1. Well, he's like waiting for people to show up. It's like the rest of the team. What are they doing?
Oh, come on. You've got to do better than that.
And then, like, we are so wasteful in these attacks. Just get up there and, like, it just, like, they forget everything about football when they get up there. Should I pass? Should I dribble? And the defender keeps closing in on them. And it's like...
Oh, right, Lottie wants on. Okay, one sec.
Go on. Oh, again, mate.
Bastards.
Fucking hell.
Come on, get ready to shoot. What are we doing?
Jesus, mate.
Oh. You get a really nice pass into the box, and we're like, spend so much time on the ball. They just squeeze us off the ball.
Right,
didn't even get the shot off.
Check your DMs on Twitter, Lottie. I sent it over now. Ref's a Bayern fan, apparently.
Oh, shit. This fucking battery's going on there.
Oh, quick. We're going to lose you. On paper, City is winning, but Real Madrid are putting on the show when they have the ball. Okay, so Real Madrid, I said this yesterday in the podcast. You can never rule out Real Madrid because they are the Champions League most coveted team. Even recently, when they're on their knees as a club.
This heater is pathetic, by the way.
What time are you guys on?
52:49 my end.
Okay.
Go on.
Oh, sucking.
Yeah, we take that. We take that.
Why does Saka wait for somebody to go up every damn time?
Just take
the man. You have one man in front of you. I'm gonna just sit on the ball and wait for like somebody else to come up, and then I'm gonna attack. No, attack the first time. I don't know. Am I asking too much? And then
fuck's sake.
Gloves are out, the alcohol's out.
I want to be getting the shots out later. That's what I want to be doing.
That's what I'm concerned about. If we do this, pull this off, how many shots are you going to be pulling down your throat?
You know what? It doesn't matter, Ryan. It does actually.
It don't matter how many shots I'm putting down my throat, mate. If we win this game, I'll be on it like a car bonnet.
Right, boys.
Hello,
go on, ref. That's a booking. How's he not booked him for that?
How far are you behind?
Oh, he has booked him. I'm
45. I am. I know that's.
Oh, jeez. How far ahead are you?
He just grabbed him, and he said, "It's okay 53. To grab a play in the middle of the pitch."
Yeah, 53.
Oh, he goes to grab for the yellow.
Coming up to okay, I'm behind you. I'm 5. Well, coming up to 54 now.
Yeah, I'm 54.
There we go. There's the booking.
Yeah, 54-19.
Like I don't want to ask for it, but damn it, dude. That's an easy one.
Take him on, come on.
It's been a while since I've been on a stream of you, Lottie.
Huh?
Ryan just doesn't let me get on shows with you anymore.
Not
no, it's been ages. How are you anyway?
I'm just kidding.
I mean, not is at most of the games nowadays as well. So. Oh dear.
The crossing.
Straight to Newer again.
That's a great ball. Jesus. Oh, well done, Saka. That's brilliant play, mate. Go on, Ricey.
Go on, Dex. Saka catch up with you, for fuck's sake.
I know. He can't do that on his own. Oh, he's done well there.
Well done, Deckers. Fucking come on, get open. Fuck me.
Every time we go backwards, we just play right into
it. You bastards.
Ah, Jesus.
We just make a...
Come on.
Come on, boys. Go on.
Go on.
Oh!
Fool. Fucking fool for us, for fuck's sake.
We're playing well, mate.
I just heard this in my ears. Excellent defending by Dyer. That is just
Really?
like the worst thing I've ever heard.
Really? You're going to
in my life.
compliment him? Really?
That's what I'm getting over here. How many we make these interceptions and then we just wasteful. Just wasteful.
That's the inexperience kicking in.
A man's wide open in the middle of the pitch, and you're leading him by like so many feet he can't get to it.
Catherine's asking.
He's done you there, mate.
Yeah.
Oh my God, mate! Fucking talk to each other. Fuck's sake!
Almost fucking 1-0 down. Kane, dickhead. But fucking communication was fucking off the ball.
I don't know why this charger ain't working.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck was that? Where's the fucking communication? Like Tomiyasu's fucking talking to Gabriel and Gabriel's walking off. Fucking wake up!
Let's just keep. Come on. Please defend
That's
this.
why.
Please defend this. Did you break the wire, Leon?
Plug come out.
Go on, Ryan. You can go get your say. I know you want to say something. Come on.
No.
Go on. Go on, say it.
No, because something happened. Nothing bad happened in the end, so I can't say it, can I? If something bad had happened, he would have been getting partial blame.
Yeah.
Partial, I said.
Yeah.
I will say this though. I bought some stickers from my PC and all that from Ruth Becker, and she sent me some freebies. Right? Guess what one of them was?
Oh, is that the one that you're not going to use? Oh my!
I do like that one.
Of all the people, who doesn't watch my content. It's free, so it is what it is. Oh dear.
Come on, take that. Corner, Rick.
Where's a corner there? Fuck's sake.
Okay, I am.
Oh, support. Carl, you just stand there, mate. Yeah,
mate. I'm just fucking. Go on.
Oh! Mate, your experience, you know this competition inside out. What you're playing at?
Why is Havertz pulling up with the ball in front of him? He just sees the defender and says, "I don't want to go in. I might get it. He might touch me." You gotta hold on to this, protect this ball.
Oh, I don't like this. I really don't. Are you all going to
get why we're not flipping targeting their wide areas at this point.
No.
It's annoying.
All four world-class strikers, says Greedy. Yeah. Hopefully, chance will come June. That'll be sorted. Sooner the better. Because no matter how this season ends, we can't keep going on like this without an actual proper striker.
Unlucky, Tommy. Done well there. Fuck's sake, mate. Come on, boys.
Go on, Deckers. Well done. Go on. Odegaard, get the ball out. Fucking the ball back to him, for fuck's sake.
We are so, timid on the ball. We just let them take the ball away from us every damn time, man. It's like...
What a block.
Corner. I fucking giving them too many corners.
Warm enough, Liam?
Yeah. Fucking eater.
Oh, dude.
So what time are you guys on now? 61 minutes?
I'll tell you in a second it comes back up. 61:02, yeah.
Man. 25 seconds behind you. They haven't even. They just got the corner.
Yeah, they're not talking yet, so obviously nothing. I'm not going to say nothing to us. Yeah. It's not jinxing fuck all.
Man.
We've had no corners.
Which is mental when you think. Well, technically, we should have had a corner or two, at least in this half, but keeps giving goal kicks to them.
That's shocking. Take that all day long.
Yeah. Try doing a fucking, what was it? What's his name from West Ham? Ward Prowse. Try doing a Ward Prowse on us. Old Kimmich, dickhead.
That was a bit of a shit corner.
The thing is, everything goes through me and Liam tonight because we're both on the same time frame. You guys are behind us by a few seconds.
I know, mate.
Everything goes through us now.
Oh, fuck
come on. Fuck me.
We just...
I'm not looking at Liam because if I look at Liam, my heart will start
Dropping.
Yeah, and then I look at you and you're like, that was bad.
I'm just
it's a big
cursing.
difference. Like,
I'm just cursing.
oh man.
Oh dear. Defend.
Oh. Shit, fuck.
Fuck off. Oh, fuck off.
Great. Fucking great.
Oh, that's it. We're chucking chasing the game. Fantastic.
Fuck's sake.
Where's the defending? There's a fucking defending.
We don't attack the ball. We just sit there and let somebody else come get it. Here, you go. You clear it. Well, oops, it's a white shirt. And, Martinelli should have been clearing that. He just looked at the ball and just stopped.
But it was going to come from across. That was it. Obvious. Yeah. It was going to come from across sooner or later.
Yeah, they're going to pot the bus now. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, of course. Yep.
This is the worst thing. We couldn't have this happen.
That's shocking. That goal. Honestly, it's shocking.
From every aspect.
Like nobody.
Martinelli's let him go.
Yeah.
All that fucking hard work, mate.
Time to wake up.
Yeah, if this doesn't go our way, I will not be on Twitter for like a week. The meltdown is going to be toxic as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You can't be wasteful. We've been wasteful. Come on.
Do you know what's worse? It's 1 goal in 10 matches. Terrible. It had to be this one.
Oh, fucking hell. This could go.
This is why I think Arteta needs to make his changes at halftime. He's waiting for something to change from the first half. It never does. Nothing changes. It gets worse.
We're nearly 65 minutes and he's done nothing.
Well, he's going to have to change it. Yeah, he's going to have to change it.
Yeah, but he always has to react to the change as opposed to let's.
Oh, fucking hell. Wait, by the time we change it, mate, it might be fucking over.
He doesn't even have somebody up off the bench probably right
Jesus, fucking hell, mate. Mate, that could be 2.
For a team that's just going to sit back and wait this thing out, they look like they want to score a second goal. Because when the Saka gets beat down the line,
we'll
cross in. Oh my gosh! Yeah, we're chasing ghosts here. We are chasing ghosts.
Arteta's just crossing his arms on the sideline. Fantastic.
For fuck's sake.
What is Saka doing? He's literally ball watching.
Well,
That's just a
we did that.
basic.
We did it on the weekend too. Everybody's sitting there
Please
watching,
don't. I was sitting
not
on the
knowing what's
halfway
going
line.
on
You
around
don't need
them.
to remind me. Actually, I was upstairs in the first half.
What's
and
he
I was
looking
down
at the
the
clock?
halfway line
Just
for a
bring
second.
somebody on, Arteta.
He'll leave it till 75 minutes, and it's too little, too late.
Yeah, it's 75 minutes. Yeah, you might as well just shut it down because they're never even gonna. They're gonna be on the ground every time they get touched.
They
You know,
literally got
the
everyone
usual.
behind the ball now.
To be honest, they look more likely to score than we do.
Yeah.
And every time they get touched like that, they're just going to fall on the floor.
Yeah, and they smell blood now.
Oh.
Jorginho's booked. No, it wasn't Jorginho. It was just Bayern Munich assistant. So.
Oh, get it.
We've got Trossard coming on as Jesus. I've seen him on my screen. Don't know who's going off though. One sec. Jorginho's going off as Jesus. And Martinelli for Trossard.
How about us going in midfield then?
It was the coach that got the card.
Havertz goes into midfield. That always works. That's our best lineup. That's the best usage of Havertz. Is put him in the midfield. He plays really good there.
Trossard to save the day, boys.
No, I can't see nothing now, mate. Hopefully I'm wrong.
One goal. Come on.
Havertz in the midfield. Does that mean we get to control the midfield? It doesn't, right?
No.
And that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. Not that it's Havertz's fault, but it's put him in there. He's not doing that part of the job because it's not what he does. Yeah.
Really?
See, we're late to these challenges now. That'll be I'll be lucky. We'll be lucky to finish this thing off with
a challenge. What?
11 players.
Oh. You're telling me the first challenge wasn't a challenge, and
yeah, I thought Trossard's asked a question as well.
This is a joke.
Looks like both English clubs are going out as it stands. Hey.
Wow. Half of that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Mm.
I mean, this is when you bring Partey on. You know what? This is it. Got 20 minutes to do something. Partey can't play for 20 minutes, and why is he on the bench?
Well, he couldn't play for 20 minutes on Sunday, so I don't know why you're expecting anything different today.
He's played 70 minutes since he's come back in one game.
Exactly.
So he can't do 20?
Where's the Sunday? Fucking hell, mate. He's got the best job in town, mate. Sits on a bench, gets paid. I can't get up.
Joshua says we don't
get back in it, I bet.
We don't get back into this, mate. Just not good enough people.
Saka ain't had a good game, has he?
He's not been good for a bit. He's not been good for a bit, and he has to continue to play because that's the only way he's going to get better. Just keep playing. That always works.
Come on, Jesus. Fucking hell. It's too easy, mate.
Did someone say he always turns up in the Champions League games? Where the fuck is he?
Oh. We just like giving the ball to them, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys want it. We don't want the ball.
No, we got no creativity at the moment. We don't know what to do. This is gonna be a typical German performance. This is.
Yeah.
At least it's not 5-3.
No. Get up, mate. You didn't get touched.
Oh my!
Yeah, we need.
Are we trying to make a flight? Are we trying to make a flight? Is that why we're doing this?
It's going to be 2. It's going to be 2. Ooh.
Oh, Gabriel getting in the way there.
Mate, we're all over the place. Heads are gone, mate. Heads are gone here.
Yeah.
Heads are gone.
Wow, he just dribbled like right through the defender, man. Just dribbled right through the defender like he wasn't even there. We're playing like cones, man.
Again, that left-hand side. Doesn't matter who we put there. It's an issue.
It's a big issue, that left-hand side.
Yeah, I know. I just want to see the back of him.
Now we have to hope that we have an answer in Timber, right? In the upcoming year.
Well, if you watch him at all, you know what he's like.
You need a left winger as well.
He wasn't on the under 23 bench against Villa on Monday, so I don't think he's ready to play. Well,
yeah, I think I saw something that said he's not going to be back at the earliest mid-May.
No, he won't be back I don't think he'll be back this season.
Yeah, that was being ambitious. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've just got our final ACL girl back out of that club. Viv is still sitting there, unfortunately.
Come on, just bring Partey on. Give us at least a glimmer of like you're going to try to do something different than you've done before.
We can't get the ball now. That's the problem.
Yep, chasing ghosts, man. Just chasing ghosts, chasing shadows. Nobody would like the team. Like only nobody's following Erdogan's league on the. Let's press. Maybe get the ball back. Saka's like behind 2. I mean, come on. There's no way. Oh man. Hey, look, they just gave us the ball. They kicked it out.
Come on, Ben, hurry up.
We got a corner. We actually got a corner. Fucking hell.
Yeah, exactly. Took 33 minutes.
Tuchel's going to be complaining because we took our throw-in from like 10 feet away from where the ball went out. It's going to be post-game commentary.
Oh, of course.
Oh, another corner.
What's he fucking moaning about?
There's his own players surrounding him, but okay, cool. There's his own players taking him out and he's complaining. Cool. Come on, Deck. Who's you better for this?
I don't see us getting one from corner against these fuckers.
Oh man, I am so far behind you guys. They just took the first header.
I mean, just ahead of you.
Piss off! Fucking referee, mate.
The ball was in the air. He goes, free kick.
Oh.
I mean, there's a corner, and the only person in the box is Ben White. How in the world are we supposed to get anything out of that?
Mate, do you know what
only
the problem
Ben
is?
White's in the. I can see 5, 6 white shirts and Ben White.
Yeah, here comes
everybody else? I mean, what is going on? Do
Bayern
they forget how to run these things?
Do you know what the problem is?
Oh, no, it's gone. They're gone.
No, do you know what the problem is, yeah, right? We've gone to Man City this year. We've gone to Liverpool, yeah, right? We've got draws, but not in any of them games, yeah, right? Did I see that we had any belief that we could go and win them games? And this is exactly like it, mate. We've got no belief that we can go and win this game. We've got no belief that we can go and score a goal. That's what I'm looking at the moment, mate.
Yeah, that's why some people say that, you know, you shouldn't be happy with that draw at the Etihad. You should have been trying to go for the win.
But there's no belief there, is there? There's no belief that they can do that.
Yeah. I mean, I guess Arteta will tell you, look, we did get chances, but we didn't get the chances that we need to score because we don't score in those chances, you know.
Like the midfield's gone to pot now, mate. Like you've gone back to what we have Sunday.
Yeah.
And now Bayern absolutely overplaying us.
And this is Min Jae. Is he?
Right, we're taking, and he's still not bringing Thomas Partey on. Like, what's the fucking point? What's the point of the geezer being on the bench?
And Man City just scored KDB.
Well, to be honest, mate, we need him to go through, really.
Yeah, 50-50 balls. They seem to be getting them, right? Which is that's an effort thing, coach. You need somebody out there who's going to give it to you. Might as well just put Nelson on, at least he'll give you some effort. So still no subs, man. We're going to go to the 80th minute, and then 85th minute we'll bring Partey on.
I don't know what's going on with this geezer, mate. Like, it's painful. Yeah, we're not. They're comfortable now. They're so comfortable.
Yeah. I mean, can one of the players scream at the top of their lungs or something? They can't be enjoying this. This is no fun for us to watch. I can only imagine being on that pitch watching what's going on around me.
They got no belief, mate, have they? They got no belief. That's the problem.
This is when you need, like they always say, you always see once in a while one of the the teammates like slapping another one in the head. Like, what are you doing? Wake up, man! Come on, somebody, somebody, give us something.
We need a miracle now.
You know what? The only miracle then that means it's in Kenny in time.
Nah, mate, I don't want to see that bloke come on.
I need to see something different than this.
Nah, mate.
Something different than this. Give me Nelson. Give me Partey. Give me Milson Bro. Something.
Just fucking, there's no one. They're not even. What is that, Ryan? What is that? There's no one even attacking it.
No.
It's actually not a bad ball. Do you know that? It's actually a good ball. If you look at that ball, it's a good ball.
Yeah, the ball was good. It was just no one wanted to. None of our players wanted to attack.
No one wants it. No one believes in themselves that they can go and do it.
It's a City goal.
It's almost like Arteta told them, guess what, fellas? We really don't want to have to play another 2 games, and one being maybe in
shit goal that is, isn't it?
Yeah, it does.
In the Etihad, or one being in the Bernabeu. That might be too much. It's like they don't want that.
Had all that ball, mate.
Oh, that was fucking shit, Lucky. Fucking ginger prick.
We've lost total possession now.
All right, TNT, come on, put the Arsenal game back on. I'm not interested in the City game.
What is that? Fucking hell!
We've lost it. We've lost the Reds since they scored.
Completely on our knees.
Wow.
What the fuck, Trossard? Wake up!
Someone needs to say to him, what's going on with Thomas Partey?
Yeah, ask the question.
If you're an assistant coach on the sideline, how in the world do you say you're doing a good job? You're sitting there watching.
Oh, Jesus, for fuck's sake.
Is he offside? Do you know what? Yeah, right. Yet again, right. If he's not offside, that is woeful. Whatever he's offside, he's onside.
Ooh, that'd be close.
But mate, that is woefully shit. That is woefully fucking shit.
Fucking bollocks.
He needs to get in the fucking bin, mate. Do you know that? He needs to get in the fucking bin, mate. He's shit. He's shit. He's a fucking idiot, mate. He's an absolute idiot. I don't want that. I don't want that, mate. That's shocking.
The thing is, he called for the ball when he was offside as well. That's the scary thing.
Mate, that's shit. That is absolute shocking.
How in the world do you miss that bad? How do you miss that bad?
Mate,
He's not even shooting at the goal.
mate, he can go in the bin, mate, as far as I'm concerned.
Man, I don't understand why he had to take an extra.
Are we going to make any more changes, or are we just going to leave it?
We're only
I think
allowed.
it's-
You know,
I
we're
think-
going to
I
save
think
him
it's
for the
leaving
next
it.
one. You know, when we get to the Bernabeu, we'll just save it for there, or the Etihad. We'll save it for that one. You get. We'll get like 8 subs in that match because we didn't use them today.
Oh, rollover, you mean? There's a rollover of subs. Okay.
Yeah, they just roll them over. It's a new thing in the semis. Keep the team fresh, you know.
I guess it's a bonus that Harry Kane didn't. It wasn't the one to score.
Whoa,
Don't say
Lottie.
that yet. Don't say that yet.
The fact that you thought it
I've
and
given
said
up.
it, that's the
Like,
thing.
I'm not even joking. I'm just like,
He could still seal the deal.
I don't
That's
even
the
want to go
problem.
to Chelsea on Tuesday at this point.
No, you likewise. Absolutely fucking likewise. Honestly, I think I think I
You're
don't.
not going, are you?
Right. What?
You're not going, are you?
What? Tuesday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
I thought you weren't going. I thought you said you weren't going.
No, it's the follow. If it was the Champions League the following Tuesday.
Oh, okay, fair.
So
Do you know what?
here's a little
this game
3-game
hasn't made
skid,
Porto
right?
worth it.
3-game skid towards the end of the season, right? Drop points. in
Mate,
the
Ben,
three
what
games.
are you doing?
Arteta
They're
can
gonna
stop
score.
Take him
the,
out, fuck's
can stop
sake.
the rot. And basically, here he is, basically just egging it on. Here, rot some more.
He took Jorginho out, right, and we've totally lost the whole fucking midfield, basically.
Because that's not anybody's job to manage that middle now.
Because
Well, no.
Nobody's job is to do that.
Because he took Jorginho off and didn't replace him like with Partey. That's
Yeah.
why we lost the midfield.
We only do that when we're on the attack and we need extra attackers. Do we do like for like? It's it's in the book. It's in the book. You know.
Well.
This is where I always say, can one of the players just say, screw you, Arteta. I'm gonna do this without your help, because that's what they need. We need somebody to just say, screw it. You're not helping me. I'll just do it myself. And we don't have that player. I've heard many video like who's Arsenal's player that will just take it, halfway down the pitch and score. We don't have that guy.
Haven't had one of those in a while.
Oh, come on, right?
Pissed off.
Oh, come on, Ben. That's fucking... Like, they're losing their heads, mate.
Yeah.
Do you know what, Liam? You're stressing me out. You know that I'm going to have the bounce in a minute. I'm like 30 seconds behind you. You're stressing me out.
The only person who's stressing you out, mate, is the geezer on the fucking sideline who ain't fucking bringing on the right players.
You're 30 seconds ahead of me.
I can't
So,
help that.
like,
See, Lottie, I should have given you, there's the Liam pills that we take before the match. You weren't privy to them.
normally, like, if I'm in the chat, I can tune him out. It's no problem. But sitting on the live stream's a nightmare. Sorry, Liam.
Man, not my issue, mate. Not my issue. I'm here to do a job.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't paint to look pretty. Oh dear.
Come on.
Wow.
Oh, come on.
Oh, bloody
man.
hell,
Get up
man.
the other end.
Jesus.
What are you doing? Fuck's sake.
John Guna says, need a miracle, got Jesus on the pitch, but he can't even score.
Looks like Jesus is hurt, or does he actually get up?
We will get. I think he's up
He
now,
tried to
but
be too smart with the ball.
Oh, fuck off, Green. Not okay. Yeah, we've given up.
Mate, I'll give up, mate.
Mark, I was just
Oh,
kidding.
Mark,
I didn't mean
Mark,
it. I didn't mean
I'm
it.
done.
Mark, I was just kidding.
Wait, no. Guess who he takes off?
He's taking probably Saka or
Tomiyasu.
Martinelli or
Tomiyasu.
Erdegaard. He's taking off Martin. Martin's coming off.
For fuck's sake, we are desperate.
And you want me to keep calm?
Christ.
You want me to keep calm?
How are you
Mate,
supposed
we
to
get a
keep
free
calm
kick,
with
right?
that?
And we could, mate, we're just fucking thick. We are thick.
He can't hit a ball unless he's playing fucking Chelsea.
Corner free kick. We commit a foul in a box.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Fucking Thierry Henry.
Oh God, we need a miracle.
I just want to know what Thomas Partey's doing.
I think the thing is, Catherine, it's a different format next year, so
Oh, right, you got to that one, did you?
we've given up. Here's
Go
what
on.
it is.
Go on. Go on. Go on.
Oh,
Go on.
cool.
Oh, fucking ticked over the post.
He's giving a goal kick. How's he giving a goal kick?
No, mate. There's that goal kick, you thick fucking arsehole.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
He's giving us a
Fucking
fucking goal kick.
terrible.
Cheating fucking arseholes, mate. Same old fucking
He
shit.
literally tipped it away from the goal. I know that. Oh, and now Neuer's down. Okay, of course he is.
I can't feel your pain. I've not even seen it yet.
Yeah, they're literally parking the bus. Sane's now coming up on my car now. There's just one heavy defender on there to protect what they've got.
Oh, Neuer's running all over the floor.
Yeah, they're making a sub. So make the sub up on the floor and do some exercise.
I'm in the doghouse, mate. I reckon.
In aerobic.
I'm getting a text message right now.
Oops.
I'm glad my phone died.
Like, you can sleep out there if you keep shouting.
I know a fair few Chelsea fans will be coming after me tonight.
Oh, no, I
I'm
haven't.
ripping them all season.
Just say to them, hey, where's the female Champions League? Where's that women's
The
Champions League?
assistant called it. The man looking right at it.
I'm done, mate. I'm done.
You know what? That man's got a train. He's got to catch.
Look at them throwing the ball on the fucking dirty arseholes. They're throwing the ball on the pitch. They're fucking dirty wankers, mate.
Just cheating, seeing its chooses. My eye, fuck me.
How in the world can you look down the line?
Red, fucking hell.
He hasn't given nothing.
2 balls on the pitch, you prick.
He's sitting now. Yeah. This ref ain't give us absolutely anything, though.
So you got the goal.
See the ball coming out. Anyone see how many minutes there are yet?
Won't be much.
No. Oh, come on, William, wake up.
Come on. You fucking one of you do something. One of you do something.
Please.
Right, quit. There you go, Raya did something.
Fucking hell, it's doing my head in though. 4 minutes.
Only
energy
4
time.
minutes. Mate, I didn't expect much more.
Going out of a whimper, imagine that.
Maybe
because
you know.
I think
we got a little confused. We thought it was a second leg of a quarterfinals. Arteta got these guys just doing a little run around, a little warm up session to get.
Why isn't
Oh,
what the fuck?
These guys aren't.
What's he giving a foul for? What's he giving a foul, mate?
He's given offside.
Oh,
Fuck me. Of course he has.
we've gone out toothless here, mate. In the second half.
Oh, for God's sake.
They're not even a good team. These lots, isn't it?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'll tell you, you can't moan, mate. You can't moan.
Oh, shit.
We had fucking 180
fucked up.
8 minutes.
Do you know what? I've come to realise how much this lot rely on the fans.
Yeah.
The last 2 games, massively.
Bloody hell, again.
Jesus.
Yes, he's on the pitch.
It's over, mate. Fucking toothless bastards.
I hate this. I actually hate this.
Do you know what? The size of Havertz, and he goes down like a sack of potatoes every time you touch him.
Look, we can't. Mate, what are you doing? Who was that? Who was that?
Trossard.
Mate, he can fucking piss off as well. All can. Honestly, they've all been found out, mate.
It wasn't even a foul. I was watching it now. It didn't touch him.
No.
Watching the replay now. It didn't touch
at all.
There's time wasting and the rest bought into it. Well done.
Harry Kane's learned to argue in German. Here we go. Alright, boys, I'm bouncing. I'm not dealing with this anymore. I've had enough.
Yeah, no worries.
I will catch you all soon.
All right, see you later.
Ciao.
Bye.
Yeah, of course, they just get supporting, of course.
To be honest, she's been fucking shit since it's come on. Was that offside that he had, or was it not offside?
Didn't show the replays.
Mate, honestly, that's shambles. Honestly.
I didn't think Saka was offside, but hey. Too much on the ball. Well, bloody hell, I've got to throw in out of it because Goretzka just gave it away like that. Okay. And we're getting fucking cups thrown at our players. Fantastic. It's all or nothing now, last few seconds. This is a time I need someone to screaming Ketty in the chat, basically.
Yeah, this is like the Declan Rice moment all over again, and that's what you need. But you ain't going to get fucked.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for fuck's sake.
Not one of them believes that they can do it.
No,
Not one of them believes they can do it, mate.
So it's Premier League or bust, let's be honest now.
Well, I don't, mate. I don't see how we do something Saturday.
No.
At the moment.
Not playing like this. Confidence is on the floor now. But back-to-back defeats.
Yeah, you know what? Once again, we've taken a game. Into the
Got a
next
free
game.
kick here. Lot got a free kick last.
Corner.
Do you know what though, mate? I wouldn't have been taking that quick free kick.
Try to catch him off guard. That's what he's trying to be clever. Everyone in that fucking box of Veya's up there as well. Fucking hell. Do or die now. I'm not looking at the chat.
I'm looking at the chat because I have nothing else to
Mate, he's delivered that fucking cross.
Pathetic.
You fucking delivered that fucking final cross, man. Oh, mate, it weren't good enough. It's not good enough, mate. It's not good enough.
Fucking pathetic. And right now, you've got a fucking Manchester United fan and a Tottenham fan on an Arsenal channel celebrating this. Because we've got nothing else to celebrate in their fucking lives. Fuck's sake. We literally got 6 games left of our season now. Or whatever it is now. Subs yet again. Crap. No impact. Waits until we go 1-0 down to make subs. Who does that? Oh, wait. And McCoy, you're pissing me off recently. I think tonight the better team won. you taking the piss? There's fuck all in this game. Scored a goal against a run of play effectively, and just sucked it up basically, and got lucky and thrown themselves to the floor. But the better team won. Fuck off. Sort of had a corner, but no. We'll ignore that one, won't we? Fucking getting done by Thomas fucking Tuchel.
When the commentator says, "Oh my word," on a corner, on the last kick of the game, it wasn't a good one. Oh my word.
Yeah, Liam's tapped out. Fucking, I see how they have a lot of doing. Fucking hell.
Oh my word.
Yeah, Liam's tapped out. I can't blame him. Oh, no, he's back. I thought he tapped out. I thought he just
No,
went.
I thought the internet went. I don't think no one wanted to listen to me.
I thought he was one of them moments where he's just like, no, I'm done.
Yeah.
Can't run
No, I'm here, mate. I'm here. I've got things to say.
Wow.
At least I can't say we can focus on the league because it's not in our hands. So, but at least we know what we've got in terms of fixtures going forward.
Yeah. The problem is, are we going to do anything to make it? Are we going to do anything? We didn't do anything today. We didn't do anything the other day. We didn't do anything the day before that. The game before that. Like 3 games in a row, we haven't done a little bit extra to get something out of the match.
Well, the last two games, the score's been 0-0 at half time. We go on to lose, so we need to basically what it's telling me is we need to score the first half and be leading.
That's not
that's
not really a game plan. You know what I mean?
No,
how about you score in the first half? How about you
put
the best players that you can to score in the first half to start a match? How about that? How about you put in a midfielder who probably can help you break lines and make easy opportunities for your players to run onto? How about that? How about that?
Should we be honest though? Yeah, right. Like we got to be a bit realistic here as well. Like. We haven't been in the Champions League for how many years?
7, 8.
So you're telling me that the first half of the last 2 Champions League quarterfinal games had everything to do with the fact that we'd never been there before?
No, listen. Let me speak out. Yeah, right. We haven't been in the Champions League for 6, 7 years. Yeah, right. We've gone through a shoddy period. Yeah, right, where the club totally derailed through shit leadership and so many changes. To be fair to him, he has picked up the pieces and he has brought a level of player and he has got us back in the Champions League. But certainly, certain amount of these players are not going to take you to the next level. They're not going to take you to a final, unfortunately. That's the problem. Martinelli, he's not good enough. Right, and I'm going to tell you that now. Martinelli is not good enough. For me, he's a good impact player. Do you know what I mean? Jesus, he's not good enough. Like we see the ability in that shot that he had today, and that is not what you want from a player in a Champions League quarter-final when you get half an opportunity. Do you know what I mean? We look at the midfield. We had nothing. Once we took Jorginho off, we lost total control of that game. Whilst Jorginho was on that pitch, we had a bit of organisation on there. Once he come off, there was nothing. But there was never no belief, today, that they could score a goal. Like there was never no belief that they could go to Manchester City and actually score a goal. Against Liverpool, Gabriel got an header in the first few minutes, but after then, there was never a belief that we could get the second goal. We need better players. We're going to need to move to the next stage and get better players in. It just needs to be realistic. Do you know what I mean? These players are just not. Certain amount of these players are just not good enough. Eddie Nketiah. Let's be honest. Eddie Nketiah will struggle to get in most Premier League teams alone, and we're bringing him on in the Champions League quarter-final stage.
Yeah,
not good enough. Reece Nelson. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, he had his moment for us against Bournemouth last year, but you're not going to bring him on. Not good enough. Do you know what I mean? Emil Smith-Rowe. He's been injured more times than he's played. Unfortunately and sadly, I'm going to put it out there now. He's just not good enough again. Saka is a good player. He's a very good player, but he's injured. He's obviously injured. There's obviously something not right there, right? But you know what the problem is? Yet again, Saka, we've never had a replacement for him for the last 2 to 3 years. The last person we looked at was Rafinha. That was 2 seasons ago. So we knew that we needed someone to kind of deputise for him. But there is no one there to take his place. The only player who can play there is Jesus. Do you know what I mean?
What? And you know what? He's, as far as I'm concerned, like when they try to put up the comparisons between Saka and Foden, you know what? One of the things is, one of them, their manager actually is basically getting them prepared to be able to take on 90-minute games all day, all season. The other one is just forcing it. You're forcing Saka to do something he can't do at this stage in his career. You know what? We were complaining. Whenever we were complaining, not complaining, but we're looking at like Foden on the bench going, well, why isn't he playing? You know what? He probably wasn't ready. You know what? He probably wasn't ready. He needed time to sit. Like Saka can't play through this. He's not. The other part to that also, Foden's got somebody to look up to go, this is how you do it. This is how you win trophies, doing what you're supposed to do. Saka's got nobody. Arteta doesn't, like when he went out, like we always talk about, should we go out there and get an older player? Yes, we should. You know why? Because we don't have players that know who've been in the league long enough to know how to do it in the first place. But so we like Jorginho for me is a good example of that. You know, a player that, you know, can show you a little bit of how to do it. Even when, look, he doesn't play for a week, he comes back in, his form doesn't drop. A young player, here we are, he sits out for a game, he comes back in, he can't do it. These are all little things that I would have thought Arteta, seeing how it was done by his mentor, would bring it over here, all right? Like, that's not what he's doing, you know? And when they go out and they get somebody with experience and whatnot, I mean, think about all the players they brought over. Not too many of them just start immediately. All right? They don't. You know why? Because they're not ready. Arteta brings them over. He thinks he has to start and play them every game, and that doesn't help. Doesn't help them. Their progression in this game gets thought. Like right now, Saka, I think he's done for the season because he's going to keep playing, and guess what? He's not going to like he just wears out. He just wears out mentally, physically. And then you're like, yeah, he's not that good at the end of the season. Why? The man never gets a break. We're winning 6-0. He's still playing. Who does that?
And
He's not looking out for the players themselves, and they can't give it to him like he thinks they can. No team is going to play have positions on the pitch where we have no answer on the bench. No answer.
I'm also reading, apparently, we're scapegoating. Tell me how we're scapegoating, because I've mentioned that Martinelli is not at the moment. He needs competition. Like, I don't see scapegoating being a thing here. Like, I've just pinpointed out about 6-7 different players. Yeah. 6-7 different players in terms of.
I just went in on Saka. So.
I know, mate. But do you know what the definition is, yeah, right? Do you know what the definition is all is, yeah, right? Take all them away, yeah, right? There's one question that I want answered, and one question only. What the fuck is going on with Thomas Partey?
Yep.
To not be able to come on against Aston Villa and come on in a big Champions League quarter-final. Who's going to have the bollocks to go to Arteta in the press conference and say to him, what is going on with Thomas Partey? Because if you're a player and you're sitting on a bench and you're playing this guy, so if you're paying this guy probably about 140k a week, yeah, right? And he's sitting on that bench. Tell me how he can't come on against Aston Villa in the last 20 minutes when we was crying out for him. Tell me today, right, why he couldn't come on in that last 20 minutes. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, here's another question. There's another question. Can you tell me? Oh, go ahead.
One other thing. But you lot got the bollocks. Come on and have the debate with us. Give him the link now, Ryan, and tell him to come on and have a debate with us.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, can you also tell me, like, you know, when you're bringing in Nketiah late in games, what are you?
Not good enough.
What are you doing that for? Can you?
Not good enough. He's not good enough, though, mate. Like, Nketiah's not going to give you nothing, mate. Eddie Nketiah is not going to give you absolute anything. We all know that. But the problem is, yeah, right. He's had to rebuild the club again. We got to remember that, Arteta. He's had to rebuild the club again, and he's only been like, I know everyone says, well, he's been given loads of money and this money and that money, yeah, right. But he's had to literally ride the coast with these guys. But me and you both know, yeah, right. Eddie Nketiah coming on in the last few minutes, yeah, right. Ain't gonna do nothing. Ain't gonna do nothing, is it? Like the other day, like Emil Smith-Rowe, you bring him on 10 minutes to go. When you've got a player with Thomas Partey's capability, someone needs to ask a question: what is going on with Thomas Partey? Why can't Thomas Partey come onto this pitch?
Yeah, and it's I like to
Now,
say
for
we're going
me,
I would like to say yes, we're just going after the players, but you know what? These players are being asked to do things either they can't do, because they're asked to do something extra, or guess what? In Saka's case, they just they physically can't do it. There's one like not being technically sound to do a job, but there's also like at some point, look, the man is running on steam. This is everything I feel like I'm saying anyways comes down to what are you doing, Arteta? What are you doing to your team? You keep talking about this love and this family that you have for your team. For me, you're punishing them. You're letting them down. They deserve a lot better than this. Like you said, if Partey's on the bench and can come in and play against the bottom of the table, right, to get some minutes. If he's hurt, then he shouldn't be on the bench.
Yeah, but this is my big exactly. This is my big issue, mate. You've got a 30-year-old senior football player of the club, right, who's been there, done it, got the T-shirt. He's been in the Champions League final from Atletico Madrid, right. He's obviously performed for us pretty well when he's fit, right. Yeah. But it stinks to me a little bit, if I'm going to be frankly honest with you, and I said this last night. It stinks to me that we're putting him on the bench so questions don't get answered. Because I remember when Mr. Mesut Ozil was in the club and we didn't put him on the bench, and every single week it become the Mesut Ozil show, didn't it?
Yeah.
So it stinks to me that we're only putting him on the bench to stop the questions. But for me, it's raising more questions. Like, why can't this guy come on for 20 minutes?
And you know what? I can say we did. We got beat plain and simple, but I don't even think we gave ourselves a chance. Right?
I don't think Bayern Munich that good whatsoever.
I don't think Arteta gave his players and our fans a chance to actually try to get a win off this thing. Right? I don't think he did that. Like either by the lineup, either by the the substitutions that came in, the players that he brought on, who they took off. Like he didn't even give them a chance. Like
mate, it is well.
Think about it. At some point in this game, Arteta's watching his players on the pitch doing things he didn't ask them to do. Right? They're just actually out there just getting a sweat. That's all they were doing, just running around, chasing the white shirts. That's all they were doing. And the substitutions didn't change that. They just came on and did the exact same thing. And that's when, like, I guess when you talk about the leadership that you need, where is that leadership, right, to wake these guys up? These players, Arteta, Arsenal, this is what they've been asking for. They want to be put in a situation. They get here and then they go, I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered at all. At least with the way that they played, right?
We had to be also quite reflective that it did take teams like even Pep Guardiola at Man City 6 to 7 seasons to win the Champions League. We do need to be quite reflective of that, and he probably would have had a much better team, like in terms of what he had compared to what obviously Arteta's fielding.
I'm not talking about the technical abilities of the squad. I'm talking about the little things, like a little bit of effort, a little bit of like a conviction.
But Gary, the last 20 minutes were bad. I agree with that. But for 60, 70 minutes before, mate, we was winning that game. It was a belief thing. I don't think it was to effort. I won't go out on a nutshell and say they didn't try.
That's the same thing.
Sorry, I don't agree with that.
So then we can't complain about how we finish off the end of the season, because once again, at the end of the season, we're failing. At the end of the season,
we know that. We know
again,
that.
We're
but you can't say they didn't go out there.
Three seasons in a row now, we're doing this. So if you can't tell me, if I can't complain about the last 30 minutes of a match, then I can't complain that guess what?
Yeah, but you're saying that there's a lack of effort. I don't believe it's a lack of effort, mate. It's not a lack of effort. I don't believe it's a lack of effort whatsoever. I won't go crucify them players like that. It's out of order, mate. It's not a lack of effort, right? What it is, right? It's a lack of leadership in that team at times, right? A lack of experience, and they had no answers. And once he took Jorginho off out of that midfield, they lost the whole midfield, and they lost the whole possession of the game. That's literally it. Tactically, once we took Jorginho out that midfield, mate, we lost it. I don't believe the players don't put in the effort. I just don't think, they've been supported at times with rotation. At times, I think they're absolutely fucking knackered after them players. And you've said it yourself. Saka's injured. You said it yourself. Saka's injured, mate. Half of them are overplayed, mate. Half of them are overplayed. Personally, myself, I think we should have made a couple more changes on Sunday. If I'm being totally honest, I thought we should have freshened it up a bit. And do you know what I mean? But the problem we got now is, mate. And you know as well as I do. We go to Saturday. We're going to play a game on Saturday and a game on Tuesday. They got no rest, mate. He ain't going to rotate no one. We're literally going to go out with the same team again. And that's my concern now, mate. And that's my worry. And I think we'll do really well. I think we'll do really well as a team to get through Wolves and Chelsea with 6 points. If we get through Wolves and Chelsea with 6 points, that's absolutely superb because these players are on a limb now and they've just took 2 big fucking big blows, one in the Premier League and now they're out in the Champions League, and it's going to take a lot of character over the next couple of days. And I think we've lacked experience tonight, and that is my biggest issue. With 20 minutes to go, mate, why wasn't Partey brought on for Jorginho, like for like?
Yeah. The thing is, this squad of players don't get respite now until after the North London derby because you've got, you say Saturday, Tuesday, and then Sunday, and then it's back to having a week to prepare for the last 3 games, each for the last 3. So I think it's just the next 3 are key. It's how they bounce back. They have to use Wolves as an absolute battering ram and send a message and say we're not out of this yet. Because obviously Lauren's asked the question, we can win the league, but we won't, I don't think. I think we're mentally now, again, players are switching off, tapping out, or playing through injuries and it's not working. And in terms of the Saka thing, this is why back in the summer when we terminated Pepe's contract, I was fuming because we had no backup because Reece Nelson doesn't get, even now, Reece Nelson isn't getting minutes. What was the point of giving him a 5-year contract with an option of an extra year and he's still not getting any minutes this year or next to no minutes? And when he does, it's like 3 or 4 every game. Once I think he does come on, it's 3 or 4 once here and there. This is what you needed. Someone like Pep. You should have kept, even if you're going to lose him for nothing, fuck it. Keep him for the year, use him as a score player, rotate. In the lesser games, you bring him in, give Saka the respite. But no. Let's do what we accuse Gareth Southgate of: run the kid into the ground. The kid that's been carrying this club on his back since he broke through when he was 18 years old, or whatever it was. But no. We can't say that because it might upset everyone. It's like, fuck off. The fact we knew we needed a backup to Saka. We had one at the time. We weren't going to get no one in, and we just went contract. And then Saka, you can play every game, can't you? You're injured, but you can play every game, yeah. And yet again, this time of year, he's having a burnout again because he's been overused. This ain't what the game isn't what it was 20 years ago. When obviously Perez and Lundbergs could do that because it wasn't. The game wasn't as intense as it is nowadays. It's too intense and it's too full on. You got the Premier League, the rest of the club to schedule. You got the international schedules. The international schedule's got more games nowadays than what it did back then. And players are just getting run into the ground, and you can see certain like Saka, we've been saying for how long. He's carrying an injury. He's limping off. This ain't normal. But when you tap another winger's contract, and the other winger you've got, you don't fucking use, let alone on the right wing. What do we expect? But we can't ask questions because that's being negative and that's being this and that's being that. No, you've got to call it out. Martinelli's fallen off this year. Last year he just smashed it last year. This year, for whatever reason, he's not been at the races consistently. In terms of consistency, he's not been at the races.
Teams sussed us out, though, in terms of that as well. Like, the Martinelli thing, I'm not bashing him that he won't be a good player, because I think he will be a good player. But firstly, he needs competition, first and foremost. And I've got to be totally honest here. Like, for me, Jesus and Trossard are not that competition. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, Trossard is another one. If we were going to be critical, like the amount of games that he starts and doesn't deliver is quite a lot, if we're being totally honest. But what he's good at is coming on and getting a big goal at a good time in certain situations. So for me, he's another impact player. Jesus today, mate, like that chance, because it looks like he was on the side to me. I don't know whether the flag went up or anything, but you can't be doing that. And that's the problem, right? Gabriel Jesus come into the club and he pretty much said, I don't like playing up front. I see myself as a winger, basically. Like he can't play up front. He literally can't play up front. Like we have to play Havertz up front for the rest of the season, but there's not enough leadership there in terms of experienced leadership that have been there, done it, got the T-shirt. And you could tell that, especially when Jorginho come off. I know it was I can't even say it was a like-for-like change. Do you know what I mean? So because it's obviously Havertz went back into midfield and Rice went into that role. But the difference in our play from the moment that change was made to the rest of the game, we literally just lost total control at that point. And that's a big position that we're going to need moving forward. I think Declan Rice, he'll probably play the number 8 role, but I think the number 6 role is going to be the key position at the moment because Thomas Partey has absolutely let us down this year. I know he's had injuries, but I'm not even totally sure between us guys whether he was even in consideration of playing in midfield at the first game of the season. We played him right back. Now,
all right. Let me step in. I know you just scolded me a little bit for my use of the word effort, and maybe I deserved it, but I think that's what I saw. So I only tell you what I saw, and I'm not gonna take it back. So there you go. Nah, the whole Arteta plays favorites in my eyes. Like he doesn't play like. There is no way you can look at Partey and tell me, you know what, I'm going to ask you to do something else. He's not that type of player. He's really good at what he does in the middle of the pitch, in front of that back line, right? Arteta, I don't understand. That maneuver made no sense to me at all. I'd rather go through at the back than do that. You know what I mean? Because that was – everybody says, oh, no, but he kept rotating in. Guess what? That's exactly the same thing that Zinchenko does. And guess what that means? You're a little bit light on the back. You can get caught out, and guess what happened? We get caught out, right? Exactly the reason why I don't think we should play that. He was playing favorites. Havertz had to play, right? That's why he did it. Havertz had to play. Don't know way he's going to do that. Put him in the midfield, and then sack Partey. You're going to have to. He's playing favorites when he should be playing the best tactical team he's got available to him. Partey playing on a back line is the worst. Like. We found out, I think I saw this early. Havertz in the midfield is not going to work, right? Not going to work.
Agreed.
Ever. It's not. It doesn't work for us. He might run around. He might have some not off-ball things, but it doesn't work for him. He's not. That's not where he's best suited. He is not going. Like every time he goes into midfield, he's not the same player. We lose what we get. We lose the things that we want from him, which is what we see. I know he gets into positions and all of that, but I think he's coming from further back. And it for me, it doesn't work because it kills the midfield so that we have an extra attacker, and it doesn't really work for me because then you're asking Rice to do something he can't do yet. He might be able to do. We might be able to replace a Partey in the future, but not right now. That's why you have Jorginho and Partey there, maybe to show him the ropes, right? He didn't do that, so to some degree. So I think like all of that. Like the whole Partey thing, I will never agree that was ever a good move, and it worked out for us because Partey still helped us. I just think that was that. I think that also is why he got injured. Everybody's gonna say he was running the same amount. I don't think the positioning on the pitch from playing on that right side and then having to come back into the middle of the pitch. That's extra running. That guess what? A man who is suspect as it is playing his own position now is going to have to go and start off in one area of the pitch and then run to another one. I think for me, like this is a thing called muscle memory. You're asking him to do something. His body can barely do the things that he's really good at. Now you're saying, all right, I need you to go out and do something extra. I think that's a risk. And we saw it. The man played, 1.5 games or whatever it was, and we have not seen him basically since. I think you took a risk on it, and it was terrible, so that Havertz can play in a position that he's not even good at. All right, I think that's where we went wrong there. It's come back to haunt us, and now, like Partey says he wants to stay. Like Partey says he wants to play, stay, all of that. He gets to play a couple of games, and now he's out. So he must be injured in my eyes.
No point, mate. No point. No point.
He must be hurt.
Absolute 0 point.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think see, I don't. Anytime a player says I want to stay and play for Arsenal, guess what? Light bulb goes off in your head. Guess what? That player should have been already gone.
Yeah.
Because when's the last time that's ever worked? Since you've heard it, since Arteta's joined, not one player has it worked for. Cedric said, "I want to stay and play." All these players said they want to stay and play for whatever reason. None of them work because guess what? That's why you're on the fence. That's why Arteta's opening the gate for you to get out. And then Arteta then caters, and then we get punished for it later, right? Like, what is Cedric here for? What is Cedric here for?
This is the thing, though, isn't it, mate? This is the thing. When you start looking at the bench here, right, and you look at he was on the bench tonight, and you look at like the options that you don't want to turn to, or maybe not even want to turn to, but they're not going to make an impact. Like, I don't want to run down the likes of Smith Rowe and Nelson, but they're not going to make an impact tonight if they come on. No. Do you know what I mean? Eddie Nketiah is not going to make an impact tonight. Cedric, it's a joke that he's still in the club, isn't it? Like he's like the man that you always see, like right at the back of everything.
He was the first man in, I think, when they were showing the players coming in.
Yeah.
Remember that? The first picture, the first player to get to London Colney was Cedric, because the man knew. He's like, you know what? They might lock me out.
He's picking a good wage up. Mate, he's literally doing the same thing as Thomas Partey, though, isn't he? He's just sitting on the bench, picking up a wage. He knows he's not going to come on left, right, and centre. So he knows literally what he's going to do. But, do you know, for me, like as I said to you, like, my personal opinion is I don't think it is down to a lack of effort. My personal opinion is it's down to a lack of experience and a lack of knowledge and know-how. And I'll be honest with you, I come on the show tonight and I said to Ryan straight off, I don't think we're going to win tonight. I just had that feeling tonight. I don't think we're going to win. And my reasoning was that I look at our squad, and then I start looking at squads like Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, Man City, and they're totally different. Do you know what I mean? Like they can go bring players on who can make impacts. We're not doing that.
You know where Muller was when he was 22. You know what he was doing?
Go on.
He was sitting and watching Ribéry and Robin. That's what he was doing at 22. That's what he was doing. Look at him now. But look what I always go back to the Bayern Munich teams. I'm like, that's what you want. You want to have your young, up-and-coming, world-class player sitting on a bench watching world-class players doing what they do, right? Or in the case of Arsenal, we're not probably going to get world-class players, but at least get somebody experienced that they can lean on. That's why I always believe that Luiz, when he came, is the only reason why Gabriel is where he is today. I know he had his bozo moments as well, but he actually showed Gabriel some of the things that he needed to do to play that position. Everybody's going to talk about all the issues that came up, but guess what? When you get the defenders get put in bad situations and then make what we were, they get called out because of the play, but sometimes it happened long before they even got there, right? There's a play made before Gabriel gets in late, a lot of times is what happened right before that, and the last defender gets caught out. All right, but like
do you know what though, mate? It could be. You know me.
I believe Gabriel isn't here if we don't have Luiz. I believe that.
You know what though? It could be like at the moment. It's going to be hard because obviously we want to win stuff, right? And the good thing, I suppose, the positive thing is that we know we're going to be in the Champions League next year. Right? You got the likes of Chelsea and Man United, mate. Like they're an absolute joke at the moment, aren't they? If we're being totally on the show, they're an absolute joke. Like you got Chelsea 5-0 up in a game, and they're arguing over a penalty, and you got Man United being Man United. So I look at us and I think, do you know what? Yeah, right. It is disappointing, but at least we're in these moments at the moment, and at least we're building up. Do you know what I mean? Gradually. Yep. So there is that, isn't there?
Also, Gav, worry about your own team of mid-table. We'll worry about competing. You worry about mid-table.
We got Chelsea. Have we got a Chelsea United fan in here, have we?
No, Gav, I told you, Gavin, he's a Chelsea fan. That's why.
is
That's
he?
why it's good.
Oh, even better. Even
That's
better.
why it's good. That's
Hey,
why
you
it's
know
good.
what? You know
That's
what?
why it's good. Lars in
You
the
know
chat.
what? You know what? You know what? I want the mic. I want the mic. Do you want the mic, Liam?
You can have the mic, mate. You can have the mic.
No. What about you? What about you? What
You
about
can have
you,
the
Ryan?
mic.
Do you want the mic? Because guess what? I think I want the mic. Nobody's told me who gets the
My
mic.
mic. Mine. Go away. Take yours. Take your own.
No, but like in a nutshell, yeah, right. Like we know that certain players will go out the door at the end of this season, and we will improve again next year. But do you know what? Do you know what? I'm not that gut. I'm gutted tonight, and I'm pissed off tonight. But I'm not as gutted as Aston Villa. I'm more pissed off about Aston Villa because for me, we have a better chance in my eyes to do something in the Premier League than to do something in the Champions League. Like I think if I'm being realistic, like Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, Man City, they all got the knowledge, didn't they? They all got the know-how. The players have got know how to play a first leg and know how to play a second leg, whether it's home or away. We've been found out. Do you know what I mean? We've been found out. We didn't have the answer.
Here's my thing. I'm going to say I like to be teased, but coming into the season,
You get teased every season, mate.
No, but here's the thing: we get teased because the season is what the season is, right? You know, Ray calls it a roller coaster. You have some ups and downs and all of that. You have some good times and bad times. But coming into this season, I said I made my predictions. If Arsenal have a good season this season, they needed to make deep runs in domestic cups, get out of the group, and finish in the top 3. Reason being, we don't have a squad that can do more than that. Right? We don't. We've seen it. Arteta doesn't feel comfortable or doesn't have a squad that he can play in a domestic cup in the early rounds to see us through. Right? Doesn't have a team that can go deep in a season and play consistent football no matter what. As you say, new to Champions League, and I think the problem with that is when you had the Europa League, we didn't use that as a testing ground for how things will be in the Champions League. We kind of treated that like it was just a domestic cup, and you know what? We're gonna substitute a certain way. And I understand the Thursday to Sunday thing, but it's the same difference, Wednesday to Saturday kind of thing in terms of time off, right?
Yeah.
So you're not really It does affect you a little bit, but it shouldn't because it's the same amount of breaks that you get, and you learn from that. Since we're a learning club right now, we got youngsters here that still have their books out, taking notes about what needs to be done to see it through a season. I thought that was a wasted opportunity there. Yeah. So now we're going to Champions League, way tougher. Got lucky with our group. You know, will it be that lucky next time as we get better? Probably not, right? But we got out of the group perfect. We got to the quarters even better, right? Yes, it's learning. I get the learning experiences, but I'll tell you this. At some point, I don't want us to have to keep learning from the previous, experience that we had. At some point, we're just going to have to finish the race and hit the tape first. You know what? Not go, we fell on the last turn last year. We'll get it this time. You know what I mean? And last year, I don't know how close you come to winning a league than that, right?
I don't like people still going on about Saliba. I don't think we'd have won the league last year whether Saliba was fit or not. If I'm being totally honest.
No, we were paying. Our defense was struggling to begin.
Yeah, people papered over the cracks. We've come close, but how close have we really become? Because for me, to become very close is to take Man City to a 38th game and then not win it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? 33 games is not close for me. We got 6 tough games there. That's not close. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's just like saying, we've gone over 3/3 of the season and done really well. But we fought at the same time. And I think a lot of it is down to rotation, mate.
Yeah.
I think
that's why you have to bring in players that, one, you're going to play. How can you bring in Lokonga, Nunes, Vieira, all these players, and you don't even feel comfortable doing that? Playing them.
Well, no, yeah, exactly. So
the real Chelsea on Monday against who are they playing again? Was that? Oh, you know what? That was who was that? Prime Real Madrid they were playing, right? Or is it who are they playing?
That's that team in Merseyside that wears blue. I don't know where they're in the table. I think they're competing for a title.
You know what? The one thing Chelsea has, they have a lot of talented players, right? They have talented players, and that's the scary part. You know, as bad as
They're
they're
all
playing as
kids.
one, right? Yeah, no, but they're talented, right? So they can
Oh, so they're
overcome
talented,
bad
individual
coaching and all
talents
that
and all
other
that.
stuff that comes, you know, right?
I will say this though: I'd rather have Eddie Nketiah than Jackson, and that's saying something.
Fucking hell, Jesus!
I don't know, but
That's a tough
you know
one.
what,
That's a
I don't
tough
know
one.
what you got in your cup, but I'm going to take that chance. I'm very sorry. I'm taking that chance that I might get something different out of a Jackson than I would out of Nketiah. I've seen it all. What more do you want to see out of Nketiah? You go, you know what? Jackson has something totally different. Maybe it'll work. You know, I hear what you're saying. But I think crazy.
Oh, he took himself out.
Oh, someone's got bored of him.
I hit a button by mistake. Aye.
No, and also he's talking about the real Chelsea. What the Chelsea at fight at 4-0 up, fight over who's taking a penalty. The Chelsea that the manager doesn't like a question in the press conference, and then bans the guy from the press from ever attending another Chelsea press conference.
Yeah.
That's the real Chelsea, is it? Okay, the real Chelsea that went up against the team that's going to get relegated for one way or the other. That's the real Chelsea. Okay, cool. Can't turn up you can't actually turn up and win big games. Man City will.
Why are we actually talking about Chelsea anyway?
Well, you know what? Ryan let this guy in, man. Blind, don't get the.
Next Tuesday, I'll get it. Next Tuesday, I'll totally get it.
No, because I've already seen it on my timeline. Chelsea fans giving it big and was just ruining Ashley Cole the Champions League trophy. And it's pissing me off. And then he comes in giving it a big one. Like, worry about your own team in mid-table, you twats.
No, you know what? I'm happy to say the team got experience, but I don't think they got the right experience. You know what I mean? Like, damn it, we're short because of this. We don't have the right talented players, or we were injured, or something. But like for what I saw, I don't think we gave ourselves a good showing in terms of like. And this might be on Arteta. He didn't put in enough effort to I give this team a chance. Give them a chance, right? Because here, I'm gonna give you a chance here. If Partey isn't healthy, got it. Makes sense. If Partey plays against Wolves, don't understand, right?
Yeah, mate, take Partey at your head, mate. Like if he didn't come on in these last two games, he ain't playing against Wolves.
No, but you know what? What in Arteta? We've seen this before. I was complaining about Zinchenko as soon as he started. As soon as we went down 2-0, you know what Arteta did? He gave me one of these, and you can't see my hand. You can't see what I have behind in my hand. That's what he did. After they scored the second goal, Arteta's like, "All right, I think Zinchenko's time's done. Let's pull him." And just to make it even better, I'm bringing in Nketiah. That's what Arteta did. That's what
honestly,
he did to me.
mate. I'm more pissed off that. Yeah, but I'm more pissed off about Aston Villa tonight, mate.
No, that's Aston Villa game.
Yeah,
he took off Zinchenko after the 2 goals were scored. The game is done, and then brought in Nketiah, basically just to say, "Up yours, Gary." That's basically what he did.
But I can't waste energy on Nketiah anymore, mate.
No, but he keeps showing up every time.
I know he does, mate. I know he does. Here's the question, but here's the other question for you, right? That's the thing. Like you got a Fabio Vieira. We spent 34 million on this guy. We needed a bit of creativity tonight. Like nowhere to be seen. Do you know what I mean? Another one who just sits on the bench and just takes a packet. Like
I think Arteta's already given up on him already.
Well, but that's the thing, though, mate. He's given up on a lot of them on the bench, isn't he? Like we're not seeing none of them, mate. Like so, we're talking already, right? Because he hasn't. Let's be honest, right? Even though he's given Smith Rowe some minutes, he hasn't got faith in Smith Rowe. He hasn't got faith in Vieira. 100%, he hasn't got faith in Partey. Do you know what I mean? They're all midfielders. They're all our midfielders. And we're literally playing with Odegaard, Declan Rice, Jorginho. Do you know what I mean? And Havertz. We're not rotating anything else around, mate. Absolute nothing. We might give Smith Rowe the odd game if it's an easy game against Luton at home. But we're not doing it. But even if mate, if Smith Rowe comes on like the other day, mate, he's not given any time to make an impact anyway. Eddie Nketiah, He's coming on for like 3-4 minutes, mate. Yeah, game's done, mate. I totally get that. And Eddie and Ketty, when you're 2-0 down, there's no point bringing Eddie on. I totally get that, 100%, mate. I totally get it.
You let those players stew in the mess that they created. You don't like get somebody else in there to like finish off the game. No. You know what? You guys are there for all the mess. Stay in this. I
was in the stadium fuming. I was fuming. I'm more angry, as I said. I'm more angry about Aston Villa than tonight because you know what? I expected tonight that we there's more likely we'd go out than go through. Do you know what I mean? So I kind of expected that, but Sunday I didn't expect that second half performance whatsoever. Yeah. And it just showed me that we got no one to turn to. Yep. And Arteta's basically saying he's got no one to turn to. And then when you start mentioning that the likes of Nelson and Ketia, and then you even mentioned Cedric, well, and you had Partey on, so that's 4 players out of that bench that he's not going to bring on.
Yep.
So who does he bring on?
When I kid sometimes when I say we're 10 players short, and I thought we weren't 10 players short, it's almost feeling like we're 10 players short again.
Right, quick update. Brownie's getting his money coming in tonight, one way or the other, because it's penalty shootout between Madrid and Man City.
Oh yeah, he put 10 quid on each, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah.
He put 10 quid on each. Mate, it's hard. I get a tap, mate. We're frustrated. We're frustrated.
Yeah. No, I and I'm evaluating this game a little bit more just on its merits, and for the season, it's.
Mate, I'm worried about Wolves now. I'm worried about Wolves.
And you know what? Every team we play can see what looks like a wounded duck, right? A wounded, reindeer pouncing through the woods. Like that's what we look like sometimes, right? And they know they can get something on us if they press hard enough. If we punish them early, it's over, right? But if they can hold on, teams hold on. They get lucky breaks because we can't finish our dinner in the first half of games. Second half, we seem to it's like when we score a goal and the next thing you know, we're like defending for our lives. All right. Second half, so games now seemed like that. Like you did all you could in the first half, couldn't see it through. Second half, going to take our foot off the gas a little bit. The other team's like, well, it doesn't look like like I always say, doesn't look like they want to take it. So why don't we just go ahead and try, And then we see what happened in the last 2 matches in the second half. Teams with a little bit more effort, winning 50-50s, everything. We make a little mistake, they pounce on it and finish it off, and that's kind of what's happened now. I saw that comment about Piles. I had to look it up because I was like, I don't know what that is.
Well, he's got more than Piles, mate. He's got more than Piles, mate. I reckon he's got hardcore, the strongest glue that you'll ever know of, right? And he's actually stuck to that seat bench.
Yeah, but think about all the players that we have at our bench that aren't worthy of being played, right? Like now, right? Yeah. It's close to that 10 number, and even some of our players that are part of the squad right now, we could improve on, right? We know we can improve on Jesus, Zinchenko. I actually really like Trossard. I think Trossard should be our Jota.
But I've got a bit of an issue about this Zinchenko and Jesus one. Yeah, we need to improve, mate. But surely we shouldn't have been saying 2 years after getting him into the club that we needed to improve on him.
Yeah. You know what?
No, that's not good look. That's not good look.
You know what Pep did to his buddy? All right? His buddy, old pal, Arteta. He said, "Oh, take these plays. That's all right. All right, go on, take them. They'll be fine. No worries."
But it should be 2 years afterwards, should it? That we're sitting again and they need to leave the club. Like we're talking about a whole bench that needs to leave the club, and then we're saying Jesus and Zinchenko are not good enough.
The team has passed them by. Think about where Zinchenko sits in the squad right now. Tomiyasu, Timber, Kiwior can play the role a lot better than he can. The role, not the point on the pitch where you invert and all that. But those three players play better for what we're trying to do. But when we were playing well, when we had we were like score 20, 30 goals. Guess who was not on the pitch, right?
You got a little present, mate. You got a little present.
Right, he's got his pork balls, man.
The Gary special.
There you go. at least somebody's smiling today.
Also smiling. I'm back to be eating.
There you go. Yeah.
But no, gentlemen, I'm genuinely sorry it did not turn out for you the way that you hoped.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll have a forensic post-mortem over what happened and why.
That's what we're doing now.
Yeah, exactly. But ultimately, you will wake up tomorrow and the earth will still be spinning and all the bullshit will still be the same.
Very true.
As it was 3 hours ago. So,
very true.
You know,
yeah.
And Tottenham will still be Tottenham. So,
yeah.
Every clan. Plus, Harry Kane ain't going to win anything.
No, they'll still lose next game, won't they?
Whoever wins this penalty shootout, whoever wins out of this Man City Madrid penalty shootout now is smashing the shit out of Bayern. Bayern are that.
Well, they're basically smashing the shit out of everyone. Because
I mean, people are going to go, why was Arsenal probably third on the bookies list? Bayern Munich, maybe not that bad, but they didn't get much. They didn't get any. We on another day, we score our goals. We score a goal in each of the last 2 matches when we in the first half of games and stuff like that, and it'd be a little bit different, all right?
Well,
score the extra goal that we needed, So, and I think I think for me that's the key thing for us right now is being clinical in front of goal, be it a striker, be it the wings, whatever. You pick any one of those 3 positions. If we're better, if we're able to finish our dinner and actually take the shots. All of our games will look different because that's the main cause of our pain. Lost opportunities, and when we're sitting in front of goal. It's a little dark over there, Mr. Tom.
I was just watching Foxy, the neighbourhood fox, fight for its dinner.
Oh, I thought it was trying to creep up on you and steal your bag.
No, it would never do that. It would never do that because it knows that I would have to then hit it with the bag, and I'd be reluctant. You don't know how far I'll go to defend my food. But anyway, but thank you, gentlemen. Anyway, I will disappear now to eat said food. So, but great seeing you all as always. So,
Modric has missed his penalty.
Who is
Modric from Madrid.
He did play for Tottenham, didn't he? Have a good night.
I mean, like you said,
want to watch it. I don't
like you guys said, whoever wins this is probably Dustin.
Well, it's not probably about it, mate, is there? They won it.
No, but think about it. What if Mbappe plays like he did in the World Cup? It goes crazy.
Goes
crazy for one game.
Yeah.
What if Mbappe, who some say is one of the best players in the world, decides to go play like the best player in the world?
No,
against his 2 employers.
No. Think about it. Can he do that? Is it? Am I like reaching here by?
Well, he can do it.
Mbappe has been like getting the Champions League has been a thorn in the side. Cannot get it. Get over it.
Yeah, let's go to Real Madrid to win it then, won't he?
Yeah.
Well, let's go to Real Madrid to win.
If he does that, he'll be on the flight back with them.
Who's missed?
Bernardo Silva.
Oh, so now it's even, right?
He's trying to be. Yeah.
I really actually. I shouldn't want the City to lose, but I want them to lose.
Basically, City are taking first. So he scored the first one.
Oh man,
Madrid missed
theirs. Second miss there for Real Madrid.
Second miss.
Oh wait, no, I'm behind. What am I
But Bernardo tried doing the old dink down the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, big old Jude against Edison.
I'm so far behind. I've just seen Modric's miss right now.
We do want City to go through, but we don't.
It's a bit of a double twister. This one is.
He's horrible, isn't it?
You want to, but you know what? Bayern Munich will be like a walkover match for them.
No, as I said, wins.
You know what? They're going to treat the Bayern Munich match any semi-final match going into like an FA Cup.
That's the thing, though. For 60 minutes, right? Like apart from an eat the post, they don't even look a good team, do they? That's the problem.
But you know what? Like you said, the reason why we've lost, for me, I feel like we've lost the last 3 we haven't won the last 3 matches is experience either from the manager or in the case of Bayern Munich, those players are like, well, you know what? Like once again, if you don't want it,
Kovacic missed.
We're going to take it from you.
He missed.
Kovacic has just missed.
Oh my! Should he be taking one of the first 5 shots?
He's a third one up, so he's in the middle.
Yeah, but should he be in that 5 though?
Experience, because it's former club. You got to remember, this is his former club as well. We went to Chelsea.
There's a lot of red. I see 2 reds already. And you guys have just said there's a third.
It's 1-1. This is Lucas, number 17 from Madrid now. To go 2-1 up in the tie in the penalties. I swear to God.
Yeah.
2. Yeah.
Everybody I know Stephen left. Have a good evening.
Yes.
The only good news about all this tonight is that it fucks up Tottenham, don't it, for top 5?
Oh yeah, because it means now, literally, especially if West Ham and Liverpool getting smashed out as well, there ain't gonna be a 5th spot. Oh well, Tottenham. The irony is this Tottenham fan that did a hate along on fucking DR Sports needed us to actually go through really, but egos and all that. Oh, here goes Phil Foden. This is the 4th penalty for City.
Yeah, score away.
You know what's crazy is those 2 going. Everybody goes to the left. They're getting beat. Like the goalkeeper's going left. The goalkeeper's going left.
I'm pretty warm now.
And the goalkeeper's got it beat long before they even.
That's why. The body's adapted to the
it's that big old debate with Gary, I reckon. The old got me going.
Which debate?
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know. There's quite a few, weren't there?
Hey, I enjoy having debates. It's hard to. That's it. You know what? We're not going to agree, but we can have a good debate about it.
But we're both disappointed.
What's a pain?
Nah, definitely.
3-2.
Yeah.
3-2 Val now. This is City have to score or they're out.
My thing always is I feel like we did have it in us to get the win, and I don't think I'll take some misses and stuff, but I just feel like we left too much on the table. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we left too much. We didn't do ourselves justice in the final third whatsoever, mate.
Yeah.
Edison's taking the final penalty here for City at the first 5.
Yeah.
At least I know that I can have another 70 quid taken out my bank account then.
There's that plus. There's that plus.
It starts getting pretty expensive, to be fair.
You look at Foden's shot and you're like, even if the goalkeeper guesses right, he ain't stopping that.
No.
I mean, you put it on the ground, you're more likely the goalkeeper's going to get to it. Put it up in the air a little bit, less likely the goalkeeper gets to it. And even if they do, they might still
Rudiger
push it
taking
in.
the final penny for Madrid.
So, did they score? Are they through?
No, Edison's got to take
if Rudiger scores, they're through.
They're through. I've heard.
Oh, Stefan says English football is done for.
Woo!
And they're out. So it's going to be head to head. Who wants the title more?
I don't think that's good news, to be honest.
No,
they can concentrate on every single Premier League game now.
They are literally going to go now. Fuck this. We're going to go bang, 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 and all the
which means that even if they draw, we probably can still lose in goal difference. Think about it. We can draw. They can draw. We can win all of our games, and they can win all the remaining games, and we can lose on goal difference.
Well, pretty shoddy from all the English clubs, isn't it? Out by the quarterfinal stage.
Yeah.
Do you know what though? What I will say, and I don't know if you agree with this. I honestly think we need to.
There's a positive. There's no 5th spot, so Tottenham have to go for top 4.
Oh yeah, that's a shame, isn't it? Come on, Aston Villa, finish the job, mate. You done, yeah? You beat me up. There you
go. The only problem is I guess they have an extra game, which is against us, right?
Do you know what I think there's a big concern is though, right? Is this fixture list? Like these players can't keep playing every 3 days.
Yep.
No.
And I think you're seeing it in performances and results.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing. Like that's why you have to have depth. That's why you have to have a bench out there.
Yeah.
You have to have players that or rather you spend the money on a player that you're confident will play, right? Then keep players you have no confidence in. You know what I mean? None. Like he looks at his bench and he sees 5 to 6 players not coming on.
Yeah.
Not coming on. I'm not bringing you on no matter what. Saka's running around with one leg dragged behind the other one. I just don't have a play to bring in. You know, that's kind of,
But yeah, like, I do. It's definitely playing havoc. Playing it simple.
Yeah.
I think when you look at Man City's squad this year, like everyone's going on about Man City, but I said like they haven't got the strength that they did have last year. Yeah, they've got good players, but they haven't got your Gundogan this year. They haven't got your Mahrez. Do you know what I mean? There were 2 additional players that you'd have on the bench that you think, do you know what, he could bring them on or rotate them. He hasn't got them anymore, and you can see that even there. I know they played Real Madrid, who are one of the best teams in the world, obviously, but I do think that the Premier League's quite challenging when we're playing fixtures like we are now. And you look at Saturday, then you look at next Tuesday, and you think we've literally played 4 days in the space of 9-10 days, and we're not even, like you said, we're not even rotating, mate, because we ain't even got we don't trust no one to rotate. So these guys are literally getting put out on a limb.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got a couple of decent players that we could, but he doesn't use them anyway. But the irony is he uses the ones like fucking Eddie and Ketia no matter what.
Yeah. No, I mean, I feel like there is something in Nelson that Arteta does not want to spend the time to figure out how to utilize him, because he can definitely give us some like late minute minutes that like, because his energy, Arteta just, as they say, elephant graveyard him. Right.
Why did he come on?
Every time Nelson would come on, you would see a lot of energy in his legs. He's ready to just run around and do whatever he needs to get the job done. Right. Arteta's like, nah, I'm going to put you out and just let you just sit out there and just like, grow old, and eventually that weighs on a player. Right. He won't let me come on. Saka has been on the floor 4 times today, limping around. Come on, coach. Saka has to be not starting. Like, it's okay if Saka comes off the bench too. We see it's a lot of the big teams. Like, we've seen KDB come off the bench. We actually see him come off the bench a lot now, right? And all he has to do is play for about 20-30 minutes, and he makes a difference. Guess what Saka can do in 20-30 minutes?
Do you know what you got to do though? You got to give him the confidence at the start of the season, though, mate. You got to give him that confidence at the start of the season. If you're not playing games all the way through the season, you get to April.
Yep.
No.
This was hurt. Yeah, as you said, this is one of those where, how many games have we been up at half and we're like, pull some of these good play. They don't need to play the second half. We're up 5-0. You're playing in a Champions League group match. You're up 5-0 at half. Why is anybody that doesn't need to play more than 45 minutes on the pitch, right? Yeah. You've got youngsters there. You got 3 youngsters you brought on. Not one of them can come on. Why? Because I think, if I recall, once again, did Cedric have to play? Erdegaard had to come on. We brought on players that did not need the minutes. Like, think about it. In the FA Cup, when we're losing, 2-3-0 to West Ham, he's bringing on Erdegaard. He gets a nice little goal late. Why? You're down 3-0. If you wanted to win, you bring him on sooner, right? Like, those, you're playing with you're adding extra minutes on your players, and it comes back to haunt you for no reason. Like, there's no reason to play Erdegaard in a 3-0 game late in a cup match, all right? There's no reason to. Because guess what? Those minutes build up. Instead of just warming up, sitting down, and taking a day off, essentially, now he's got minutes on his legs. It builds up, and at the end of the season, you're like watching your players just die on the pitch, all right? I mean, the player management has to be better, and some of that has to do with, you just have to go and get players that you're going to play, Yeah,
it'd be nice to have some players that we'd be comfortable in rotating and bringing them in and giving them good minutes. Do you know what I mean? Like, it'd be nice to have proper wingers that we could rotate, like with Saka and Martinelli. Like, I don't want to bash Martinelli because I think he's a good player, but at the moment, I'll be totally honest with you. If I was Arteta, I think he's one of the players that he's probably looking at and thinking, do you know what? I probably could upgrade in that position. Like the number 9.
That's because he probably shouldn't, in a go forward 5 or 6 years from now, a player like Martinelli would not be starting. right? He wouldn't be starting for Arsenal, right? He'd be coming off the bench and he'll look like a Foden type player where you're like, man, he looks really good. He doesn't get much minutes. But you know what? It's not his time. These players are playing long before their time.
Yeah.
All right. You're asking them to do things that they shouldn't have to do at this time. Like Saka should not be leading an Arsenal. Like Saka should not be leading a team, much less an Arsenal team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that, you're putting a lot of weight on their shoulders, and they shouldn't have to do that, right? Like for me, like if, you bring in Rice, and I'm not saying do this because I like Rice better, but let the man play some football and let Rice be the captain. You know what I mean? Because you don't need like a true captain. You know what I mean? Like one who's going to have a little say and a little authority on the pitch and stuff like that. I know he does it already, but just like some of these players don't need the extra baggage that comes with being taken on a particular position on the pitch and a role and stuff like that. You know,
I'm not sure though if the captaincy thing's a big issue at the moment. I think more the big issue is to get the right player next to Declan Rice.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying they're little things. It may not make, like you said, it might not be an issue, but I feel like
he's probably a better leader.
5 or 6 years from now, Erdegaard type player coming into Arsenal isn't gonna get a ban that quickly. You know what I mean?
Spencer, you got to give up on Partey, mate.
Yeah, you know what? We keep asking for him, and he's not coming off the bench. I mean,
give up the ghost, mate.
What is he
give up
doing,
the ghost,
man?
Because
I am telling you, he'll come on in a game you're not expecting.
Do you know what, right? Do you know what, mate? I think if we'd have had a world class number 6 in there tonight, yeah, right.
Yep.
Just say we had a Rodri in there tonight, yeah, right. That whole game would have been totally different.
Yeah.
That whole game would have been totally different tonight. And I think, right, when I start, like, don't get me wrong, we need a number 9 quite a bit bad as well. I say we need a left winger, but do you know what? Left winger is probably the third position for me. When I start looking at it, I think the number 6 role is the key one for me. Then the number 9, like I think we need to get the 6 and 9 sorted this summer, because I think if we'd have had no offense to Jorginho, but if we'd have had a fit Thomas Partey in there tonight, probably 2 years ago, I think we take Bayern tonight. I wasn't impressed with Bayern whatsoever. They done the bare minimum to win that game, but they still won that game.
Yeah, we made it easy for them to do that as well. You know, like I said, we make it easy for teams to come in and get something off of us because we don't either have the answers or the experience, or or whatever it is, or just the talent to finish these shots that we're getting, and it comes back to haunt you. You always say that that missed opportunity is going to come back to haunt you. Comes back, all right.
But we've got to let it go, Spencer. We have got to let it do the party.
My thought was always
he's not going to play for us.
I thought Rice is going to be our 6. So you don't think he's going to be our 6?
No, I really don't now, mate. I think he'll look for a number 6. I think he'll look for a world-class 6, and I think he'll keep.
Is there such a thing, though?
Well, I don't. I leave that to him to decide who that player is. But do you know what? Right, he can't. I think Jorginho is a good player. Like, I think he's a good squad player, but that's what he is. He can't play every 3 days, 100% not. But if you give me a really top class player to play in that number 6 role next to Declan Rice, I think you get the best out of Declan Rice as well. I think at times Declan Rice has try and do too much in that midfield this year.
Yeah.
And when it got to Christmas time, the whole reason why we fell to pieces was because that midfield was absolutely in pieces. And do you know what? I look at it again today. And especially when Jorginho come off, that there was nothing there, was there? But I agree with you. Havertz can't play in centre midfield for me. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, for me, he's a number 9. That's what Havertz is. But the problem is, when you don't have a world-class 6 and you don't get your wingers on the ball quick enough, like we didn't tonight, and then when we did get them on the ball, they don't put the ball in the right areas. It was a vicious circle tonight, wasn't it? It was we're not getting the ball out quick enough. When we do get the ball out to the wingers, they're not putting it in the box correctly. And do you know what Bayern Munich done different to us? They put crosses into the box. That was the difference tonight. Bayern Munich put crosses into the box, and that's what won the game at the end of the day. And I think I said midstream, didn't I, Ryan? Start the second half. One of these crosses is going to pull off soon because the amount of times they had them efforts. When did we put a cross in the box? When do we ever put a cross in the box?
Well, that's one of those things where can you put a shot on target for me, please? Let the goalkeeper have to. Can you make the goalkeeper move when you do? You know, shot straight at him isn't what I mean, and it's one of you might get lucky. The ball might go in, right?
Yeah.
Goalkeeper might get a hand on it. It may not matter at all. Calvin Phillips to Arsenal. I mean,
absolutely.
People were like clamoring, like, look at Tielemans playing against us. Like we're missing Tielemans. Shit, had Tielemans on this squad. It's like we're making teams look good.
Well, we know we got big areas to improve. I'm actually looking forward to the summer again. Because I think one thing I will say is that they will go out but I think they will identify the 6 and 9 role this year, which is what we need to do. I actually think as well we need another centre back.
Now I've been complaining about. I know Kirior is a backup for us, but the fact that they're willing to push him out to a fullback and not rotate off our centre backs at all. I'm like, are they? I believe there was a time in the last number of games where Saliba and Gabriel looked off, not right, not being able to be as clean in what they were doing defensively. All right, and I'm like, can we actually play them every game next to each other? Because that's and it'd be okay. And the answer to that is no. Like Kirior should have been able to come in and give one of them a break. White should have been able to come in and give them one a break. Tomiyasu should have been able to come in and give them a break. I understand injuries and stuff, made it a little bit different, but that needs to be part of the system that you have in place. That guess what? Those guys don't have to they don't have to play against Sheffield United. We're at that point now where they don't have to play together against Sheffield United, against any team bottom 10, almost, right? Because we need to be able to rotate there, right? We rotate our fullbacks easy, no problem. We don't rotate our center backs. We don't rotate our attacking 8, Erdegaard. We don't rotate our right wing, right?
Yeah, rotate nothing, basically.
Like there's players, like Rice he's not coming out of the game, right? Like there has to be a lot more, and that's where I'm saying I feel like we're still at that. We're probably back at this. We need 10 players again, because
that's the concerning thing now when we talk about Zinchenko and Jesus.
Yeah,
we shouldn't be talking about these players that they should leave the club after 2 seasons.
They're not giving us what we want. Like what is Zinchenko? Like that's where I think Arteta is going to do this when it least matters. He's going to go, Zinchenko, how about you go play in the midfield? You have less defensive responsibilities where I'm going to put you. And guess what? It might work, right? And guess what? It probably will work, right?
You think it will work?
I think it'll work, pushing him, taking him. I'm scared when he's playing on the back line because
but it's easy panning at midfield, right? As a secondary position when you're inverting, but to play there as a centre midfielder, I'm not sure he's good enough for us.
Here's the thing: I feel like if Xhaka can get pushed all the way from, he's played left back, right? He's played left back, and we pushed him up and said, guess what? Play in front of Erdegaard, and guess what? He had his best career of all time. Zinchenko, same thing, playing in a left back role, which we are scared of when he plays there. He can play further up the pitch. We know he's got a good handle of the ball when he's got it at his feet. He's got less defensive responsibility the further he gets away from the back line, right?
Yeah.
Why would it not work for him? You know what I mean?
I just don't think he's good enough.
No. It wasn't good for Xhaka either, but look how he played. You know what I mean? Right? Like he got put in a position where he had less things to worry about that would threaten us as a team.
I like it if he was good enough, but I think Declan would if he was in a squad rotation. I've got no problem with that. Like he's got a good utility. He can utilize different positions, can't he? So Yeah, but I don't know. I just like you give me the. I'm not even going to say it. I'm going to pass you over to Spencer and let him talk.
Good evening, guys. Sorry, I tried to do it on the phone. I couldn't hear you guys. I didn't know if you could hear me, so I went and grabbed the laptop. But I just listened to what Liam said about the 6, and you lose a lot of these games in the midfield. And the thing I noticed tonight is we just couldn't progress. We couldn't get the ball up, and if we were going to get it out, it was going to be on the wings. And then the quality wasn't there, and we didn't have a shot on target in the second half until late. It just like you said. I was hoping that we would have seen Rice, Partey, and Odegaard as the midfield this year. We never saw it, and I know I got to let the Partey thing go. Got to move on. I just got a text from my buddy Matt that said he's a reliability though. But I mean, if we get that world-class 6, and that's why I wanted to hop on because you mentioned that. I think Rice playing the 8, Odegaard up there can be more free with a competent guy next to him. I know Jorginho does the business, but he does it for every good game for Jorginho. And I thought he played good tonight. I didn't think he was bad, but he's not to the level of a world-class 6. And who that person is, I really don't know. But I mean, we're getting right. There's who's that rumor right now? We're talking about Charlie Patino is potentially leaving in the summer. That's a guy. Why wouldn't you give that guy a kick about it in the box-to-box midfield? As another rotational guy. So, I mean, I just don't think we have any world-class players right now to compete to the level of Real Madrid. Even if we got through tonight, I think it was going to be a tough ask to beat Real Madrid with Bellingham and all those guys. I'm proud of the team to make it as far as it. I'm going to be the guy that everybody hates on this, but the quarterfinals at the beginning of the year, haven't been out of this competition for 5-6 years.
Yeah, Gary?
Yeah, I can't look at the end of the season like awards yet.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that, Gary.
No, you just did. You already did it. It's all right, Spencer. You already did it. It's okay.
You know me well enough. I'm trying to find some sort of help and positive here, Gary.
I know. I feel like we need to be able to scream, when we see stuff we don't like, and then we can let it, and then tomorrow we'll worry about feeling good about it, because it was, once again, it was one of those second halves. It was painful to watch. We're sitting talking about anything we can and not trying to look at the screen, because every time you look at it, it's like this is not even football anymore. Bayern Munich is just like, they don't. Well, if they don't want to play football, we're not going to play either. It was. They basically, as I said, pulled the plug and said, "This is done." That's basically what it looked like. Just pull the plug and let them die slowly. That's what it looked like. The goal goes in and we're done. You
know what the problem is now, though, and it's problem nowadays, isn't it? That to get a world-class 9 and a world-class 6 in, you're looking over £200 million, didn't you, on them 2 players alone, and that's what we're fighting against, didn't we? And don't get me wrong, we're all frustrated. I'm frustrated as more. As I said to you earlier on, I'm more frustrated about Aston Villa than tonight, because do you know what? Tonight we're playing a world-class club. I don't think they're a world-class team at the moment by any stretch of imagination, Brian, and they get ironed out next round. But Aston Villa, for me, was a kick in the balls, if I'm being totally honest. Showed that second half performance, and it just all comes down to that we just haven't got enough good players in the club to kind of rotate week in, week out. And the way this season's going, and the amount of games that teams are having to play, that everyone's struggling, including Man City. I think Man City, if they're not playing as many games, and they had them 2 players that they sold last year, they beat Real Madrid, if I'm being totally honest. But I just think it's a common theme across the Premier League. Liverpool, Atlanta, do you know what I mean? Smashed 3-0 at home. And you look at these squads, and Man City, don't get me wrong, they got the best squad, but then you start coming away from Man City and you start looking at, we're the second best team, Liverpool the third best team.
No, think about it. City without Mahrez and Gundogan, those guys are pretty clinical when they put their foot on the ball and they point towards the goal.
But now they've got Oscar Bob.
That makes a tremendous difference. Any of the players they brought in, none of them come even close to that.
Yeah, they're good young players. Oscar Bob and Rico Lewis are good young players. But we've been in this situation before. It's totally different, replacing a Mahrez and, do you know what I mean, a Gundogan to an Oscar Bob and a Rico Lewis. And do you know what I mean? I think it's hard, isn't it? It's hard, and I think this is the problem we're having year on year. Like everyone's expecting instant success and everything, and we all want it, don't we? We're all getting closer and closer, and it's hard when you get to April again and you fall to pieces. But the squad's just not big enough, and even though we need these world-class players, we also, if we're being frankly honest, need a right winger. We probably need another left winger. We need another centre-back. We need another goalkeeper because Aaron Ramsdale will go in the summer.
We cannot let that guy go for cheap.
Well, he's got to go. No less than 40 million. No less than 40 million for me.
No, you know what? Once again, we're going to let another starting goalkeeper in the Premier League go. Right? If he stays in England, he's starting. Right? They don't cost 24 and 12 and 3 mil. We've sold starting goalkeepers in the Premier League for less than 5 mil.
Yeah, Bernd Leno.
That's ridiculous. They can't. No, we talk about being. You can be. Arteta's shown, as a coach and a manager, he can be ruthless in certain situations. You cannot let your opponents, your rivals, take players off your hands for the bare minimum, especially when you're going to go pay full money for Havertz, who, if you just waited a month, or if you just waited, the price would have dropped.
Yeah.
Like, why are we rushing to buy Havertz? What? Because Bayern Munich might want to get him? For 60 mil, we could have got. There's 2 players I think we could have got. We could have got was it Kudus and Diaby or something like that for close to that amount that we just spent on Havertz? You're telling me they couldn't have helped the squad? You know what I mean? Like, those are players that could have helped the squad, and we wouldn't have missed Havertz. You know what I mean? So we got to do a lot better when we sell our players, for sure. Like, especially ones that have value. He's got value, and you can't say he doesn't have experience. Like, he has taken a team to the champion. He got him in the Champions League positions, right?
Yeah.
If that's not worth 40 mil, then what? Why? What are you doing? As a squad.
I think they'll get good money for him. I do. Like, he's England's number 2 goalkeeper. He he hasn't played this season, but I think they'll still get 35. I expect some 40 million for him. Like, I don't think you're going to get much more because he didn't play much this year, but he's proven that he's a Premier League goalkeeper with a great future. Like, I agree with you totally that we need to do that. But do you know what I mean? Like we'll probably have to sell quite a lot of players before we can. It'd be like last summer, won't it? A little bit where we'll bring someone in, and then we'll have to sell loads of players to then bring someone else in. But I just think there is a number of positions still, and if people would think that the project's going to be pretty much done next year, then I think they're pretty much deluded, because I still think it's at least, and I hate to say this, but when you look at the squad today, you're probably looking at another 2-3 years for that squad to be complete.
Liam, if I may, I think that doesn't matter who the manager is either. I think I think you're right on that. And I got to agree with you that Aston Villa game is the one that burnt me up this weekend more than today. I had made peace that we were potentially going out after last week's 2-2.
Yeah.
Like, I figured it was potentially going to happen. I'm just glad we didn't get battered or whatever. I mean, but like you said, I mean, it's good. There's the right winger probably need to bring one in. Left winger, Ramsdale, if you're going to get 50 or 40 million for him, you're probably going to be selling him to a direct competitor, which is okay, but you're going to want that money. But the other thing to think about as far as the money goes next year is the adoption of the UEFA rules. I think is it the 85% of your actual, like, we're getting away from the profitable and sustainability, that 3-year wins, gains, losses, or now we're going over to the UEFA thing, which allows you to potentially spend more. But now that people know you have more money, they're able to ask for higher prices. It's going to be an interesting summer. I mean, this season we're going to look back at. I was texting my buddy Matt, like, this has become an April thing where we just kind of, the wheels sputter. But we had signs earlier in the year: the Fulham game, the West Ham game, the Chelsea. I mean, Chelsea away, get a draw. I'm okay with getting a draw at the top 6. Blowing the lead to Tottenham 2-2. Like, we've had signs where things just haven't worked out, and it's pretty frustrating. But I mean, think about watching the game tonight. Did you guys think? I mean, even after Jesus and Trossard came on, I figured, like, okay, that was good enough. But once they scored, am I the only one that felt like that was it? Like,
yeah,
it just felt like I was like, there's no way.
And
that's like when they pop the balloon
Yeah.
and you hear the air just getting released. That was basically what it was. That's what it looked like. Like every minute on minute of that game just looked like we just started to shrivel up. Like we can't hold anything. We can't hold onto the ball. You know, just it was not good. And this is the thing. I always say you just can't bring what just happened into the next match. And how can you not? We've basically done it 3 games in a row now.
Yeah.
Look at the last 45 minutes of the last 3 matches. They've all looked the same, all right?
I hate to say it.
And now we're gonna say, come on, you're playing a Wolves team who can see blood, smell blood.
Yeah.
And, they want to wake this is a road match, right? We're going to Wolverhampton, right?
Late game, 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
For
So
us.
I mean,
Normal game.
Yeah. They have one of the top scorers in the league in Kuna, right? He's got like 15 goals or something like that. That's what we need to play. He give us 15 goals from that center of the pitch, and they got one. All right, that's what it looks like on a bad team, and we can't get one on a good team.
I'm gonna sound crazy when I say this, Gary and Liam. This isn't an original thought. That me and BX have been talking about this. I would almost want to push Saka back to the left back position if we're going to do this inversion. Put him in space, let him operate in space, find another right winger that can play up there, and just utilize his skills in the middle of the park. That becomes a different answer. It becomes a different answer to a different question. But something just needs to change. As good as Saka stats wise, the performances have been a little bit down, but he's also getting double teams, right? So it's this mixed bag. He's 22 years old. I just want to move him out in the middle of the park and see if he can do something else. Just because he's talented enough to do this. Yeah, and it did.
He had no sport out there tonight.
Yeah. No,
he had no one with him tonight.
I don't know, but I don't know. I like to say that I had that thought as well because I think having Saka see the game from a different part of the field, will make him at least wake him up a little bit to see. Because as you say, if he's sitting further back, he can see what he's supposed to be doing in that situation and realize this is what it looks like maybe when I'm playing because it won't be him playing in that position. It'll be somebody worse, right?
Well, think about this
no matter what we do, but like you said, it gives him space and it gives him a different view of the game, and maybe it'll shake it, wake him up a little bit. Because you see all some of these good players, they all play in different positions every once in a while. Mm-hmm. Like I was the one guy was like, just put Saka at left back for me, please. When he was playing all the positions back when he was a lot younger. And it was more because he couldn't do it, and you're not punishing us when you put somebody else in that position. So, yeah.
And I got another one for you, too. So, if you're going to have Saka at left back, you're going to put Timber in there at that right back position, just run a flat back three with Timber, Saliba in the middle, and Gabriel on the left. I thought Gabriel had a pretty poor game tonight. He looked a little shaky at times. But again, it's just something you got to have answers to other questions. I think Arteta's done a good job this year as far as tactically. I think he's improved, but he's still missing. But I still wonder. It's the squad question at the same time. I said this on Monday on your show, Gary. Zinchenko is a player that can take you from 5th to 2nd, but he's not a player that can take you from 2nd to 1st. And the question could also be asked for Jesus as well. And maybe, like Liam said earlier, Martinelli might be another player that. Is there a ceiling? If we're going to become this team that wins these leagues and goes into Madrid and wins it, do you have to make tough decisions on players you love? Do you choose loyalty or results? And then
our fan base is too obsessed with young players at the moment, and I love a young player, but at the same time, and I've seen the way Mikel Arteta operates. He will look at the end of the season and he will look at certain positions that he will sit there and go, where do I need to upgrade? And I'm telling you now, right, that left wing position is one of them positions. 100% is one of them positions. Because I don't think whoever plays out there, he's getting the fruits. And it might be a little bit. I think it's a big piece. As I said, at number 6, the midfield needs to be sorted. So I've got a bit of sympathy. But at the same time, if we're being totally honest with you, I think he just needs a bit of competition, so he can be rotated, and like Gary said, a bit like Phil Foden a little bit, not rush before his time. Do you know what I mean? Because this is the problem with the likes of Saka and Martinelli. They're knackered. They're absolutely knackered. They're not used to, well, Saka is now, but they're not used to playing for 50, 60 game seasons. They're not used to it whatsoever. And it becomes hard work. And we're sitting there going, why is this happening again in April? Well, I think it's quite obvious why it's happening in April, because we just don't rotate the squad. We have not got no faith, or we have not got the players to rotate the squad. And it will continue to happen every April if we continue to bleed our squad dry like this. And I think you're looking at Saka, a player that's injured, knackered, and I think I don't want to say he's run out of answers, but I did think tonight that he was pretty much isolated out there tonight. I think it was very hard for Ben White to get forward tonight, as he usually does. And do you know what? I think the winger's probably the hardest position to play, because you're expected to beat your man time and time again, but now score 15, 20 goals with it. Where back in the day, a winger would only be expected to score 5, 10 goals a season. But I just think that team's out on its feet now. Declan Rice, he literally run that midfield for the first half of the season, and I think he's tired. And it didn't help that Gareth Southgate then decided to throw him in for 180 minutes. It didn't need to happen, and it did happen. And he has not had a rest. And there's a breaking point, isn't there? But it's not just us. I'm not saying it's just us, because as I said, Joe, I think most of the Premier League is exactly the same. And when you look at all the European results this week, you're talking about the 3 of the biggest clubs in England at the moment, in Arsenal, the Man City, and Liverpool. They're all going out of Europe. There's a reason why that is.
You don't forget you got the Euros this summer too, so Saka's going to get minutes there, right?
Well, they're not. Saka and Rice are not going to get rested. That's the problem.
So Arsenal coming to America in July, and I'm not going to the game. Most of those guys aren't going to play. Well, the tickets are really expensive, but needless to say, I don't expect to see Saka at that game. I hope not to see him at that game, because he needs to rest.
He should play for Arsenal. He should play for Arsenal until they're back in England with a week or 2 to spare before the season.
You'll get to see Ben White, but there you go.
Yeah. I was just looking at the stats. If for example we have 6 more games left, right?
Yeah.
If Saliba, Gabriel, Declan Rice, Ben White, Kai Havertz, if they play all of those games, they will hit the 50 game played mark. Only one of them will start at 50, and that will be Saliba. Because if he starts the next 6 games, he'll have 50. He'll have 50 starts in all competitions. And I as you said, I think hitting that 50 mark, when you're not even going deep in cups,
in the FA Cup,
right? Like domestic cups, right? It's crazy, right? Because you expect them to be playing 50 when they're going for trophies in some of those events, right? He's not even going to get there, and
as well. The competition in the Premier League, I know let's take Man City out of it because they're a juggernaut. But you take Man City out of it, then you look at the rest of the Premier League.
Yeah.
I know this year's been probably the weakest in my opinion between the bottom teams and probably the 12th, 13th place team. It's been dreadfully poor. But when you look at above that, they are pretty much competitive games, good clubs. You know what I mean? Like even teams like Chelsea, like you said, you can't guarantee. Like Chelsea, a draw away, it's not a bad result in the great scheme of things. But you start looking at our league compared to everyone else's league, and there's many more competitive games in our league than there is in any other league. Like you can take the Spanish league, for example. What's there, about 4 or 5 teams?
That.
Do you know what I mean? You look at all leagues, the French league, that's a joke, isn't it? But you got PSG, and pretty much PSG, okay, maybe Marseille. You might have the odd freakish team come out here and then have a good season. Germany, I know Leverkusen have competed this year and won it, and fair play to them, but Munich had dominated that league for years and years. And do you know what I mean? And they don't have the competition week in, week out like we do, I don't think, and the competitive games. And I just think it's catching up. I think it catches up on you at the end. And I think this year it's been really proven in terms of, and I think the other thing is as well, when you look at this year that with the financial fair play, no one could go out and buy anyone in January. No one could go out and I'm sure clubs wanted to do it, but they just couldn't do it. And I think that's another big factor this year in terms of no one could go out and buy an additional player. Like we couldn't do it. No one could do it. And I think you're seeing it now. Like I think you're seeing it in terms of the league at the moment. I actually think Man City going out tonight has not done us a favour whatsoever. I think if anything, it's kind of sewn up the title for Man City tonight. That has.
Yeah, I think that's probably why the Premier League is looking at adopting those UEFA rules as far as changing from profitable and sustainability, because I think they're looking at this and, like you said, no one wanted to buy anybody in January because there was real consequences for breaching. There was actual consequences this time. It wasn't just like, well, we're going to do a little transfer ban on you, Chelsea, for hiding youth players. That didn't happen. This time it was, we're going to take points from you. And we look at Everton, they're sitting at 27 points, just got piped 6-0. There's a real shot that could go down. So it's going to be interesting because I think I understand the fan bases are. So I've been an Arsenal fan for about 8 years. I've really followed it closely. So I don't have the 20 years drought that some of you guys have not seeing a title. But I think my opinion about winning championships comes down to A, you got to have players good enough. B, you got to have a mentality to go out there and it's the ultimate marathon to win a Premier League title. 38 games, you can't switch off, and you just got to have that know-how, and you got to have a manager that's able to do it. We're getting to that location, but the project thing is a legitimate thing. And I went to a game in 2019. We played Real Madrid in a preseason friendly, and if I read the names that played in that game for Arsenal Vice, the players that played tonight. It's just night and day, man. Chambers played in it. Callum Jenkinson played in it. Ozil, of course, was there. Socrates was there. Mustafi. So it's disappointing tonight, right? Like, I'm gutted about it. And it's, I understand people's anger, though, but just want everybody to breathe. Just it doesn't make it any better, but you're 100% right, Liam, on the game management. The amount of games these guys are playing nowadays, like you have to have a 15-man deep squad, bare minimum.
It's unbelievable, mate. It's scary, like what the games are just over the last 2 weeks, and you start looking at it, and you think we're playing Saturday night at 7:30. Then we got a game on Tuesday night, and we've already played tonight. We've already played Sunday as well, and we had a game on Tuesday before that. That something has to give. Something has to give there. And the problem is when you're at the top of the challenging for both the Premier League and the Champions League, Mikel Arteta's stuck in a bit of a situation where he can't really rest anyone, because if he rests anyone, not that he's got anyone to rest anyway, but if you rest anyone and you get knocked out, you're going to get questioned for that as well. But for me, like you, the biggest question for me that needs to be answered is, why is Thomas Partey not coming on in games?
Yeah.
Like, you can't have these two games against Aston Villa when you're chasing a game, and tonight in a big Champions League quarter final, and you've got your best centre midfielder who's got more experience than anyone else in that team. He can't play 20 minutes. Someone needs to ask him that question, because for me, I think that he's got no intention of playing him, and he's playing it out because he don't want a Mesut Ozil situation.
But you know what? He's got the same thing, because we're just sitting there going.
But no one's asked the question yet, have they? No one's asked the question.
You're killing, maybe because they're told not to, but you're killing all these other players at the expense of what? Some bad publicity? I don't. What? The players that you're killing today are the ones you're going to want tomorrow, all right? Some of those players that you're talking about, like if they get injured because of wear and tear, right? Because you're overdoing it.
What's going to happen?
It doesn't really help you in the long term. Like you have to rotate no matter how good or bad you think your bench is, because your players are showing they're showing the vulnerabilities of, like, either mentally or physically. They can't do the things you need them to do.
Yeah.
So
and if we're going to move on from Partey, sorry, Gary. Yeah. So if we're going to move on from Partey this summer, why not ride him until he breaks? I mean, that's the one where I have.
You had two games to use him, where if he gives you 30 minutes and he breaks and he pulls a hamstring, do we go, damn? But if he helps you get something out of either one of those games, we're like, okay, at least he gave us something.
His last touch of football, he nearly won us the game at Bayern Munich in the first leg. He put Saka through.
Yeah.
That was his last touch of football.
Yeah.
What the fuck has happened from that moment to now that he can't play any moment Sunday and he can't play today? Someone has to ask the question, because us as fans are sitting there pretty much like can't understand why. It's just I don't know. Like, I'm literally speechless. I don't know what else to say to you about it, but it frustrates me because this guy could be the difference maker. And I'm not saying that he can play 90 minutes at the moment, but you know what? Yeah, right. He did come on against Bayern Munich at home. So why can't he come on against Bayern Munich away when we need him most? And like you said, do you know what? If we've got 5-6 games left of him, then why are we not breaking our backs to just at least bring him on in games like when we do if we needed?
Like he is saving Jorginho, right? Because he knows he can't play back-to-back games, but he won't put Partey in even for 20 minutes. How in the world are you like? Okay, I'm so disciplined here. I'm gonna make sure Jorginho can give me a good full 70-80 minutes of a match, so I'm not gonna play him. We'll bring Havertz in, but then when the game's on the line, like the last 2 games were on the line, we could have saw out the previous game in 0-0 at worst, right? Not what happened. Worse 0-0. Partey in there, right? Worse 0-0. Kirior goes in there, right?
Yeah.
And like, yes, it was not a win, but it's not a loss, because guess what you did the next game? You brought that loss into this one, and guess what happened? You lost again, right?
Yeah.
So now we've had 2 losses on a row. Now we're gonna go on the road to Wolves, right? And now we're gonna probably hear somebody's out because
Thomas Partey ain't planning that, mate.
Yeah,
Me and you both know, right, that he's not planning. If he does plan it, I'll be shocked. I'll be surprised now.
I'm thinking of even some of our starters not being available for that game. Like
Thomas Partey should play that game now.
Like Erdegaard was he was doubtful on the listings today, right? He played, but at some point those doubtfuls might turn into something else, right?
But we have to win the next 2 games, and I know.
Win the last 2.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying I've got to take. I'm taking away now, right? But I'm just looking at it, right? Like, obviously, I want to stay in the title race as long as possible, but to get to we lose Saturday, it's all over. It's 100% all over. That's why I said I'm uncomfortable to say it's all over at the moment, because until I see us like 5 points away without, do you know what I mean? Then I don't say it's over. But I look at Saturday and I look at Tuesday, and I think if you can get 2 wins out of them 2 games, then you can start breathing a little bit more confidence. We've got a big North London derby, mate, coming up on the horizon on the Sunday. We can't be going in there with any kind of defeat, because like literally they're mentally shattered already. Tottenham, they're going to be gunning for blood.
No, think about what you're asking them to do, right? Say you beat Wolves, now you're going to play Chelsea
3 days later. I know.
You see, like I know they're not. I don't think they're constructed perfectly yet, but they can run at us. We have problems with that. We have problems with that. We have problems with players coming late into the box and punishing us, right? We saw that today.
Yeah.
I mean, Cole Palmer is going to do that tomorrow. That's what we've seen him do that, right? Sometimes he gets in there early, sometimes he gets in there late.
It's a big game Saturday.
Yeah, I mean,
it's even bigger. It's even bigger than the other 2 games now, because it keeps us in. I
always say the next one is the most important one, and this is the next one now, because like you said, we really don't want to look back, but that's what we're talking here about, what we just saw. But yeah, the next game is most important, because once again, at least make City sweat, right?
Yeah.
Like 2 games from now, City should be looking up at us, right?
Hopefully.
That's what we need.
Yeah, that's what we need to do.
The goal is they're looking up at us. They're back. They're 4 points off with 2 games in hand. Right. That's the way it should look.
Here's the question to you, right? We take them to the last game of the season and they go and win it, right?
Yeah.
That's improvement.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, we are actually probably a little bit better off. I feel right now. I don't know where we were with 6 games to go in the season last year. I think we might have been already 5 points behind at that point.
I think the vibe is better. I think the vibe is better. Maybe not in the fan base, which you read online, because that's a microcosm of everything. Yeah. it just feels differently. Like I feel like we have more answers this year than we did last year. I mean, if you think about last year, I mean, look at the Brighton game. 3-1 out the door, 3-0, and it just felt defeated. I mean, the Villa game had that same energy to it, I think, where it just felt like a moment. And the fan base is just – I understand the hurt and I understand the pain, but you got to keep pushing through, man. You got to keep pushing through for these guys. Can I go back to Saka for a second? Because I had a thought when you guys were talking about this stuff. You know, Saka – we talked about the wingers were isolated tonight, right? There was a lot of times where – Bayern Munich would have the fullback and center back on them, and then you'd have another center back and then Havertz. And I'm like, dude, just move in between those two center backs. Nobody was doing the inside runs for Saka or even Ben White on that side. No. And I've noticed that also in the Villa game that we're not making those inside runs. We're trying to create everything on these overlaps, and we don't have that second answer. So I don't know where the answer to get the goals to come back in is going to be at this point. Or you got to finish your dinner, like Gary says, but it's amazing what a week can do. We sat here last week.
I know.
The Gabriel Raya mistake, whoever you want to blame on that one, whatever.
Raya.
Down 2-1. Down 2-1. You get it back 2-2, and then the Saka penalty that should have been called. We're not rehashing that. And then, like Gary said, we're at the 83rd minute. Think about this. You talk about solidifying a game. You take Odegaard on, and you bring in Smith Rowe. Well, why not bring Partey on? You know, because I think Arteta was looking at this as a 0-0, and all of a sudden the signs were there.
No. So for me, like bringing on Tomiyasu and Zinchenko staying on the pitch made no sense to me. At 0-0,
it should have been Kivior. It should have been
Kivior.
I like
both of them should have like that. For me, if Ben White has to come off for whatever reason, then Kivior comes on as well. You're at 0-0. The last thing you want to do is lose, right, at home, right?
Yeah.
Like that's an easy one for me, right? Either you push Zinchenko up the pitch, but you make yourself a little bit more solid defensively at that point, right? Because it's not even that. Did you not watch the last 40 minutes? The last 20 minutes of this half? They were defending for our lives. For 20 minutes.
What that is.
I go back to that whole sequence where they had 3 corners in a row. And I'm like, that should have been a warning sign. Guess what, guys? We are not in control here. The only thing we can do right now is stop them from getting the ball into the goal. Let's just do that. That's an easy one for me. That's not experience or anything. That's like looking at the moment going, what can I do to fix this problem? The only thing I can do to fix this problem is go a little bit more stout with my defense at this point.
The switching off by the players is the unacceptability there, especially on that corner for Martinelli to allow the free runner. The problem I also have is we didn't have an answer offensively. I thought the lineup was right. You had Jesus and Trossard you could bring on. I mean, I don't want to rehash it. I know Ryan's probably ready to go to bed, but I'm
like an ice cube.
I mean, I heard Liam talking about getting a world-class 6, and I just want to hop into that conversation because I'm a massive fan of that 6 position and what it does to your football team and how you can it just links everything. And I'm just really gutted we never got to see Odegaard, Price, and Partey. We saw it in that Man City game where we ended up winning 1-0. And if you reestablish the midfield and the back line like that, man. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm going to say one thing. I've got to go off. I'm freezing, but
I'll go about things up soon.
Yeah, I think it was obvious. Like Jorginho done a job tonight, and that's all he done. But once he come off, the whole midfield fell to pieces. And it's obvious that for me that it just proved to me tonight how vital that position is moving forward. And I'm like you, I'm so gutted that we haven't seen Partey play any part of this kind of season in that centre midfield role with Rice and Odegaard, because I think it could have been quite special. But at the same time now, for me, like I'm not even going into today's game, I'm clutching on straws thinking I hope he starts tonight. But you know what? After tonight, for me, I just think that he doesn't start for Arsenal ever again, because I just think that if he was going to start, it would have been in this game where we desperately needed him. It was a massive game tonight, weren't it? It was a second leg in the Champions League at Bayern Munich, and we didn't bring off the bench. So for me, I don't think he'll play for us again. And it's sad. It's sad how it's ended, but it is what it is, isn't it? And like as you said, like we need to move forwards now. And I just think I don't know. Sometimes at the club, I think they'd rather make a political decision than a footballing decision.
Yeah, I mean,
it would have been a statement win too.
Yeah, I mean, you're hurting all the other players that are trying out there and might need a little bit of help. Right?
Yeah. Oh, they needed that help.
Think about it. You're a player. You look to the bench. You see Partey there not coming on. I know you might already know this going in, but at some point you're sitting in that Bayern Munich game. It's still 0-0, and you're looking at Partey sitting there. You're like, damn. All right. Yeah. Damn. All right. Wow. Okay. You know, we need. I'm getting think about it. Your two center backs are probably killing themselves to save us in the Villa game, right? Coach, we could do is look for a more defensive support here. No, we're not going to do that. You know, it gets like he's like that drains on you, right? Because you know what you got in your squad, right? You know, we can't make a pass through a line here of defense, right? I know Partey did it, as you said. The last play of the start of this whole turn was Partey putting the ball through two lines on the feet, on the toes of Saka.
And then
guess what we've been needing in every other game since. Somebody can do that.
Yeah.
Even if he could do it for the last 20 minutes of the match.
Yeah.
We'll take it. Because guess what? We're not getting it at some point in the game. You're not getting it anymore. You know. Yeah.
Yeah. And and with that, I think we'll wrap things up now. It's 20 to midnight. We're going for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Just over 4 hours. Me and Liam are literally like we need sleep.
I'm frozen. I'm absolutely frozen.
Liam needs to get a hot shower first, and then warm up, then get into bed, and then sleep.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you better take a hot shower because if you just go in there and accidentally touch your wife, you're probably gonna get one to the jaw.
I might get a punch if I do that. I might get one anyway.
I miss date night to be on here, guys. So I'm sorry.
Man. That's terrible, man. Sorry.
She lives with me. She can have a date tomorrow, I guess. I don't know.
It's a sore old night for us all, mate.
Yeah, it's one of them nights. But we've dust ourselves down. Me and Liam will be back on, and hopefully Gary will be back on Saturday night for the Wolves game, 7:30 kickoff. So we'll be going live around 7 o'clock. Then we've got the girls on Sunday at the Emirates in the WSL against Leicester City. We'll be coming both of them games. That's the match of the day. On the Saturday as well. Your pick first Champions League campaign ended at the quarterfinals and a bit of a whimper, really. It's going to be interesting now, Saturday, how these lads bounce back. Because are we going to see what we've seen for the previous 2 seasons when things don't go away this time of year? Or are they actually going to show some fight and show some balls and put them on the table and make City work for it? If City going to win this title, they have to. Are we going to make them work for it, or we do what we did last year and go, yeah, you've got it anyway, just give up? That's the key. That's the thing we need to see from this team. But before we go, I want to thanks to everyone in the chat, all the new faces over on X via Liam's page, my page, or here on YouTube as well. We appreciate it all. Big numbers tonight. We're currently at 5,594. 95 now currently watching us. That's been consistent pretty much for the last 2.5 hours plus of this stream. Big thanks to Gary. Big thanks to Spencer coming in as well, and obviously Liam braving the cold in April of all time. I never thought I'd say that. Braving the cold in April.
No, not do that. Not do that, mate.
It turned out your sacrifice of Billy was in vain because there was nothing to scream or shout about in a positive sense. Anyway.
It's about 25 degrees here, just to let you guys know. So
cheers for that, mate. That's good too. I'm glad you're nice and warm.
I'm just saying. Sorry.
But you know what? Try to cheer everyone up. We'll end with this, and then until Saturday, guys, we'll see you soon. As always, up the Arsenal. Come on, you guys.